Hey, what's going on, guys? Hopefully you can hear me. Welcome to the stream. How are we doing on this fine Friday? Thank fuck it's Friday as well. I'm ready for it. It is Friday, isn't it? Just double checking. Second guessing myself then. How is everybody doing? Let me know if you can hear me. All good in the chat as well. I'd appreciate that, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. If you're watching on the short stream on mobile, if you touch and hold the screen for 2 seconds, the like button will pop up and you can like the stream. And if you're watching on desktop, you can just like it like normal. If you're watching the short stream on desktop, I don't know why you're doing that. You can go over to the channel and watch it in 1440p and all that HD, or come over to Twitch and watch it in HD over there as well. Give me a second, we'll get started. So we're going to watch some videos and then we're going to jump into some Terra Fantasy. I actually had a blast yesterday. I must admit, I really enjoyed it so far. Obviously, coming from WuWa, it's a little bit less polished, should we say? Some little scuffed animations here and there. So far that is, I'm having fun. Of course, that could well change. We will see. But I'm interested to see where the game takes me and if I continue to enjoy it. Let me just double check if we've got transcoding options. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I've got a video going up in about 15 minutes as well that I want to put into the chat when that goes up as well, guys. Where are we? A second here. Why is this not working? It's a weird bug on YouTube at the minute when I'm trying to go to my stream on mobile. He just won't play, and it states that if the video, it was a video that was uploaded, it's like live 5 minutes ago, and it's like it's live now, but it won't let me click on it. I have to add it to play next, and then it'll come down the bottom, and then I can open it up and then click play. It's kind of weird, man. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why. It's really weird. So, yeah. It's an odd one, that is. Ooh, whistle. 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 Hold up a second. What the fuck is this doing? Give me a second now. Give you a second here. See if I can get to it from the shorts live. Weird that I have to go through other people's streams to find it. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. There we go, found it. I have to go to the shorts live section, then scroll through other streams to get to my own stream because it won't work off my own channel on mobile. What the fuck is that all about? Just another YouTube thing, I guess. Just another YouTube thing. And it's warm again in the UK, isn't it? It's nice, man. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I am feeling it very much. Give me a second here. So yeah, we're going to watch a couple of videos and then we're going to jump into some Tower of Fantasy, as I said. I will try and stream again later. I'm going shopping with my sister and brother-in-law later and Rosie. So depending on what time we get back, I don't know if I'm going to end up going for food or anything like that. So depending on what time I get back, I do plan to try and stream again tonight. So I don't know what we'll necessarily do. We might continue on with Tower of Fantasy. Might play a bit of Wuthering Waves and Zenless on Zero, maybe. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm here, but eating my dinner. YouTube is working fine, but Twitch isn't for me. Still on a loading screen. So we're broke overall today, then, yeah. Oh, God, I love technology sometimes, I do. Technical difficulties galore, and technical difficulties in speaking here. Right, get rid of these. And even though I've got my AC on, it's still warm in my room. I'm not feeling it. It's nice outside, but it's not nice in here. And my back scratcher as well. Rosie bought me these. Your little hand. Little scratchy back, you know. I think she was just trolling me. Alright, give me a second there then. Alright. Move this out the way. Get chat up. Let's see what's cracking over here. I don't have OBS up properly, so you guys are not going to be able to see what's going on my streaming PC, are you? Right, audio's coming through all good though, yeah? Yeah, we're gravy, we're gravy. We're gravy. Okay. That should be good. Think. Yeah, you got it, you got it, you got it. You got it. You restart stream. All right, no worries, no worries. Yeah, Twitch has been a bit funny for some people lately. I've had a few people actually saying they've had issues, especially on mobile. The app's been playing up for them. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it might work. It might work. All right, couple of videos I want to watch. I think we'll start off with this one here because the title is definitely piquing my interest. And as somebody who's a bit of the Wuthering Waves Andy, I'm intrigued. But yeah, sometimes Twitch frozen. Yeah, it happens for me as well, especially on the app. I'm on now. Sweet. Okay, awesome. Yeah, sometimes I have to just restart the app myself as well. Yeah, Cheese has been having a lot of issues just lately. He's like, he's always playing up. I think it's on his phone though. He's like, he said it's his phone really more than the app. Right, let's get rid of that. So yeah, I got a video go up in a bit on YouTube, which I'll post in the chat if anybody wants to check it out. But speaking of, let's watch this video. Back to the dashboard. All right, let's go. All right. Okay. It's so freaking warm. Oh, I can't wait for the weekend, man. Thinking of going swimming tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Okay then. All right, let's check this video out from Gacha Smack. This is why Wuthering Waves is my favourite gacha game. And anybody who knows me knows I'm a bit of that Wuthering Andy. So I do concur for now. It is my favourite gacha game. But let's see why it is his favourite one then, shall we? Ooh, bit of crownless, eh? Bit of crownless. Okay, is this just a video of full-on just combat all the way through, is he? Okay, alright, I'm still gonna check it out. I want to see it. Let's have a look. Are we gonna bit of juggling action? Bit of juggling tech, yeah? Okay. Dude, the juggling tech is insane now. It's absolutely insane. I've saw some other videos of people switching between Verena, Jinse, and Changli as well. And it's wild, actually. I really started to enjoy Changli, though, as a character. I think she's a lot of fun. It's just, again, I just think when you just watch WuWa's combat, I just don't think at the moment, don't get me wrong, there's some games that look flashy, like PGR looks flashy, Zenly Zone Zero looks flashy, but in terms of just like quality combat, I genuinely think at the moment, WuWa is just like, in terms of action combat, he's so far ahead of everything else. It's just so tight and smooth, man. Dude, this Crownless is absolutely getting fucked. He's getting bullied. This is actually crazy. I'm gonna have to have a go at trying this myself. I am gonna have to go at trying this, because this does look fun, to be fair. Doing it on a level 100 Crownless as well is kind of insane. Ooh. That was nice. Man, Gacha is locked in right now. Locked in. Some of the tech that, the potential tech with Changli as well is quite impressive, actually. Especially with all the animation cancels that she's capable of. I need to build Tauchi. I haven't built her, and I've got her at like C5, I think. Yeah, dude, this is insane juggling, this is. I still have yet to even beat level, I think I'm on level 4 or level 5 on the crown list, actually. And to do this on the final crown list, to me, is kind of insane. I don't know what all these characters are built to, but they're doing pretty decent damage. But this is, the mechanical skills, pretty nice here, man. The juggling is insane. Hey, Sutsa. $97, nice. He's using the signature weapon as well, isn't he? We've got to have a go at this. We have to have a go at this. Yeah, it looks like he is. Yeah, he's using the signature. Still yet to get the signature. I'm slowly chipping away at it. I think my Verina's doing a lot more healing, though, to be fair. Ooh. I thought that'd got him then, if I'm honest. Dude, I love... Sorry to keep pausing. I love the audio of Changli's attacks. That, like, impactful, explosive, like, thump. That thud that she gets when she does a hit. It sounds so freaking cool. It kind of reminds me of, is it Fire Force 8, is it? I forgot what it's called now, the anime. Kind of reminds me of those sort of sounds in that. Was it just Fire Force? I can't remember now. I don't know if I've got Kaiju 8 on the number 8 on the brain. It's like even when you slow the game down, the animations are so slick and smooth in this game. Crownless is having none of the juggling now. Okay, that was pretty impressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope y'all enjoyed that showcase as much as I enjoyed making it. Y'all thought I forgot about my Chain League content, huh? No.
That I gotta admit, humble flex that was there. That was a humble flex. That was pretty impressive, though, I must admit.
I didn't. If you want me to make a chain link guide, let me know down below. I'll probably end up making one anyways. I do dance to the tune of my own beat, or the rhythm of my own beat, so to speak. Anyways, Chang Li is my favorite character in all gacha games. And whether
Okay, that's a big statement, that is. It's a big statement. She's pretty freaking... I think design-wise, I think she is for me as well. She's just... obviously, there's characters that might be a little bit more risque, you know, showing a little bit more, might be a little bit more ridiculously sexy in a way, but I just think she's so well designed. Her kit is awesome. Her animations are so freaking... like, they're top tier. She's really good as well. I know that you can get a little bit more out of, like, Jinsa. Jian's a bit more of a crayon eater, but use her right, she's really good, which was evident in that video as well, that clip there. She's pretty insane.
Waves right now is actually
I like Gacha Smack as well.
Gacha game. Oh man, the Hoyo cucks ain't gonna like them words right there. They about to thumb down the shit out my video, but fuck them. This game is fantastic. I really enjoy playing it more than any other gacha game, and it's not hard to figure out. It's because it gives purpose to the art of mastery over its characters. It gives
I agree with that. It's got nuance, it's got complexity, it's got layers, it's got mechanical skill, it's got patterns of play with the bosses, it's visually good. The combat, in my opinion, in this game is by far the best combat in any gacha game, and it genuinely leaks out into the AAA space in terms of decent combat. I think the combat in this game is S tier. It is fully S tier.
Purpose to figuring out how these characters operate with the tools contained in their arsenal, so that when I go up against the hardest content in the game, I feel satisfied that I spent hours figuring these characters' kits out. I go up against this guy and he's got a great balance to him. He rewards you for dodging. He literally gives you a damage bonus when you dodge. You can juggle him into the air. I love this direction that Hoyoverse.
Freudian slip there, Gacha. You juggled the shit out of that though, I'm not gonna lie.
That Kudo Games. Hoyo could never. That Kudo Games is going, where they're dropping holograms that enable you to access some of the other combat elements that are contained in Wuthering Waves. But Chang Li is such a well-designed character.
I agree.
She's got burst in her kit. If you want to be a bursty...
We have got a video coming up later on, actually, hopefully. And it's Chang Li is mid-video, which, obviously, this would be probably a good video to follow up from that. The title's misleading, of course, but it's YouTube, you know.
Character, she's got that. If you want to juggle people in the air, she's got that. If you want to be a main DPS, she can do that.
Yeah, she's not... She can play a role as a sub-DPS, but she is a main DPS. Like, she really is a main DPS.
If you want her to get off the field and let somebody else get on the field and pop off, she's also not a ball hog. I love this character. Design-wise, gameplay-wise, variety-wise, she's got it all. So I just wanted to give a little bit of glaze in there because it's well worth it. This game is so fucking underrated. It's insane. Anyways, 64.4.
The game is underrated, but I don't think it's necessarily underrated because it's underrated, if that makes sense. I just think a lot of people glaze the shit out of Hoyo, and there's a lot of people who've played this, who play Genshin, and just can't pull themselves away from, like, really giving another game its proper credit that it deserves. You know, they always come back to the, well, but it's just like Genshin. And I'm not denying that that's not a true statement, that this game took a lot of what was good in Genshin and made it better, you know? But I do genuinely think that people can't take the Hoyo dick out the mouth to really give this game credit where it's due. Because the amount of people I can't see just talking, and I get it, totally subjective, personal opinions, just some of the stuff that comes out of people's mouths in regards to their reasoning behind it. At the end of the day, if it's a preference, I'm like, you know, that's cool. But when people start backing it up with their reasoning, I listen to the reasoning. I'm just like, just say you fucking like Hoyo games more, you know? A lot of the time, not all the time. Some people give genuinely valid reasons for why it's not their why it's not their thing. Maybe it's that, you know, they've already kind of got that out of Genshin, and that's fair. They don't necessarily want any more. But then they talk about that they're hyped for things like Promelia and Neverness to Everness, which is kind of like, you know, okay, all right, it's your opinion. Yeah, dude, man, definitely the Hoyo Glazers really can't see the wood for the trees with this game.
Over 262 is her crit value, but I did eat for a 22% crit rate buff. So she's actually at 86 during the...
Holy shit, bro. I just clocked her damage is sitting at 2200. That's like double mine. And I need to get my work on with Changli. I still haven't built her. She's still not fully built yet, but jeez.
Showcase for crit raid. She is rocking her signature weapon. If you haven't seen my pull video, it is quite literally the most entertaining pull video in the community. Anybody that tells you otherwise is just a gotcha smack hater, or they're lying to you. I don't know what to tell you, bro, but it is what it is. You know, if I should say, I should be the only motherfucker getting praised for those pulls. All right. Anyways, we're rocking this set right here. I personally like rocking one attack in one fusion. I've found more success and more damage in rocking one attack in one fusion. That's because with her signature weapon in particular, it gives a fat fucking damage bonus to her skill. Like, look at this.
Yeah, it does make sense to do that. I still haven't got the signature weapon just yet. So once I get it, I am going to probably rejiggle my echoes, if I'm honest.
4%.
I'm just trying to build up fucking mats at the moment.
You know, on top of that, she gets some damage bonus here. She gets some damage bonus here. And,
dude, insane. She's not even fully built either. Well, obviously she's not, because she's only at level 80, but like, she's not even fully built. Damn, he's only got the intro skill at 4 as well. Okay.
Get some damage bonus somewhere else. Oh,
okay.
Yeah, from the set itself. The set gives you another 40%. So she gets so much damage bonus. She has plenty of nourishment in the additive damage bonus portion. So why not go for another attack percent here and then one fusion here just to balance it out, okay? I understand these formulas because I've been doing this shit for a long time. But, you know, play the game how you want to.
It's not even an actual god rolls either there as well. Plenty of defense, you know. Good attack, you know, crit rate, basic attack damage bonus is all good, but man, those defenses just keep creeping in there, don't they, on your rolls?
These are her set pieces, and then, of course, you already know, the free-to-play, by the way, God over here ain't got no copies of the character, all right? Now, I did buy the
okay, I respect it, man. I respect this.
battle pass because my pulls were so god tier that I wanted to say thank you by getting the battle pass. But this is her skill tree. We are 80 plus, which means we can take all of this stuff up to plus 10 and fill everything out if we want to, but I'm broke. Y'all know how it goes. Tao Chi, she's at 58.8 over 237. She's rocking the Verdant Summit. I can use the defensive weapon, but why would I build up that weapon when I have a perfectly operating limited banner greatsword? You know what I mean? It's just not worth the resources. She's rocking the healing set because it gives attack bonus to the entire team. And she's got some room, right? I still got to fill that one out. But overall, she's looking pretty good. She didn't land any crits during that showcase, which is unfortunate. But yeah, her tree.
She was still putting in that work though, bro.
She's at 4 copies. Finally, the imp, goddamn leprechaun that plagued my account 3 times in a fucking row. Turns out those 3 copies are absolutely certified banger.
Dude, straight up, like, most people genuinely disrespect Verena, man. She's fucking goated, dude, and having the 2 copies as well. That's legit.
This character. She's rocking the energy recharge set. She's got 1 energy recharge right here and then 1 attack percent. She's also rocking the healing set. And she's also rocking the build.
Damn, dude, he hasn't even really built her up either that much either. That's probably why we were seeing that his healing was nowhere near the sort of healing I'm getting. I think he was getting like 1,300. I think I'm getting like 2k plus. But obviously that makes sense because he hasn't even built her up really. That's insane.
Bell actually slaps, believe it or not. It really does. But I'm just using that because I wanted her to be a main DPS, Changli. Now, what I will say is once you unlock this second copy here, this changes everything. Gamers, I want to talk to you guys about the second copy of Verena. Seriously, I'm dead ass. Like,
yeah, I think I need to start trying to pull from some copies of her.
When you cast her skill gives 2 stacks. When you get 2, it gives 3, right? And then the photogenic gives an extra 10 concerto energy. So when you rock that on top of this, bro, it is so freaking insane how fast you get the concerto like ult up, and then you can just swap.
Boys, I think we need to gonna start doing some gamba, man, because I need to get those copies, if I'm honest. I haven't really bothered too much recently. I've just kind of been going for the banners and the signatures, but we got to do it, boys. We got to do it.
You don't have to worry about Verena being on the field too long. She is so smooth with this build. Yeah, I'm telling you, it really does change everything. So I guess everything ended up working out for the better for me, despite me losing to this goddamn leprechaun 3 times in a row.
I guess we'll see with the next banner. See what happens with the next banner. Maybe I can skip and concentrate on some standard banners, maybe.
Anyways, those are the builds. I hope you guys enjoyed that showcase. Again, we're going to end it off with Chang-Li because
she looks so good as well, doesn't she?
She got them knockers.
Hello. Them tartars. Them tartars. That was a great video. That was actually. Dude.
All right, guys.
Shit, bro. What's YouTube doing? Not even going to lie. That fight scene at the start was impressive. The juggling. On point, respect it. The damage, he's got us in at 2200 attack. Jeez, like I'm pretty sure I'm sitting at like I think I've just broke 1,000 with that. Damn, we need to get some work put in on our Chang-Li because that was she's looking fire. The more and more I see of people using her tech well, she's actually really insane. Don't get me wrong, I still think the main girl is Jinsa. And obviously, you got Jian, super easy to get like similar numbers out of, but bro, she's looking more and more certified every time I see these sort of videos. Like that was good. That was a great video. Definitely should check out Gacha Smack. Most people who probably check out my videos and watch Gacha Smack videos. Great video, actually, that was. I thought it was just going to be a gameplay video throughout the entirety of that then, but dude, that juggling at the start, respect it. I do definitely respect that. It was good. I like it. I like it. I like it, chat. We need to step our game up, man. We need to step our game up. We definitely do. We got there's been some all future characters in Zenless Zone Zero. Official sources. Okay. New crazy leaks. Camellia coming soon. Plus new 1.3 banner info. Plus 2.0 early. Heard that because he's going to go. I think he's going to go straight from 1. Is he going straight from like 1.4 straight to 2? I think with his game. I think it is, isn't he? All right, let's check this out. Let's check this out. We ain't going to watch too many videos today, and then we're going to.
Today we have some.
We're going to get into the game. We're going to get into the game. All right, let's stop us up for this dude. I've never watched any of his videos actually, but the titles intrigued me. The title has intrigued me. New crazy leaks, Camilla coming soon, plus new 1.3 banner info, plus 2.0 early. Wuthering Waves from Legion WuWa. Show some love, drop him a sub. Check it out, see what he's got to say.
New leaks regarding the 1.3 and 1.4 banners for Wuthering Waves.
This could be potentially something that we've already seen because we have watched some videos regarding this, but it was a little while back, so you know, maybe we've got a little bit more info now.
We got some new leaks and updates that came in for Camellia as well, suggesting that she is now going to be in the 1.4 banners.
Okay.
So in this video, we will
Jesus Christ, Chang-Li. Jesus Christ.
Be going over all the new leaks about Camellia, all the information we have on the new version updates, and also in this video we have some massive news regarding the 2.0 update that we can go over. So if you guys want to keep being updated on everything about Wuthering Waves, make sure to like and subscribe and put those notifications on. But alright, let's not waste any time, guys. We have quite a few leaks to cover.
Let's get into it.
So starting off with Camellia.
Dude, this cutscene was so sus. I can't wait for this character, man. She looks amazing, actually. She really does.
Some players were not sure if Camellia would be a playable character in the game in the first.
I think from when we first saw her, in my head, I was like, she's definitely going to be playable at some time. It's happening, you know? They're not going to be introducing characters like that, in my opinion, and not having them as playable characters, especially not characters that look like her, either.
So let's start off with the leaks confirming Camellia will be a playable character in Wuthering Waves. So a few weeks ago, we've had leaks suggesting Camellia be a playable character. Her in-game sound effects were leaked in the files.
Okay.
And I did make a video on that. It was a few weeks ago.
Interesting.
So if you guys want to hear...
Dude, what is with gacha games and leaks, man? Like, holy shit. These things have got more holes than Swiss cheese, man. It's ridiculous.
The in-game sound effects, you guys can go search that up after. I believe those sound effects were leaked the same time the 1.2 update was leaked, with all the new characters and events and stuff. So a lot of players missed out on that leak with all the new hype revolving around the 1.2 update. And what this means is Camellia will now be a playable character very soon. It does confirm she is playable since we can hear sound effects. And I can also mention that the same thing happened to the 1.2 characters with their sound effects being leaked.
I didn't actually know that. I know we saw gameplay of their kit. I didn't know that their audio for their I guess their combat was leaked first. I didn't know that.
Right before they got officially revealed by Wuthering Waves themselves on Twitter. So we can...
I wonder sometimes if this is kind of a part of the drip feeding from the devs. They allow these sort of things to happen so they don't have to officially keep announcing stuff, but they've kind of got that drip feed of excitement continually going on. Because at the end of the day, it's a little bit different to other games, isn't it, when it's gacha games? Because obviously they want people to be continually interested in those sort of things, to maybe prep for banners or potentially get ready to like skip one that's coming up to spend on another one maybe. So maybe it is like a thing that they like to do, and that's why we do get so many leaks in this space.
I can expect Camellia to be revealed pretty soon, but all right, now let's go over the new leaks from today, guys. So here it says Camellia is now coming in the 1.4 patch. Okay. Which does make sense.
So yeah, go straight to 2.0.
Coming soon. And
I've always wondered why did devs do that? Like, what's the idea behind that when they do that? You know, these designations and numbers, and all of a sudden they're just like, yeah, we're going to this now. It's like, is it just whatever? You know, I bet there's some reasoning behind it. I guess not that it's important, but I was just thinking about that.
Some were thinking she might be a 1.3 character.
So what's after 1.4? 1.5? Nah, mate, it's 3.2.
1.4. And here I've also found another leak about the 1.3 banners, saying that they have 2 female characters that will be introduced. We already know one of the other 1.3...
I'm following that account on Twitter. I never saw that post.
...characters will be Coast Guard. I've done plenty of videos on that character already. And now, since Camellia will be coming to 1.4, it does leave a lot of room for who can be the other 1.3 banner character. So we will see if we got any updates.
Dude, whatever happens, I hope around that time or just after, I've said it and I'll say it again, one of them's going to be a proper sustained support character.
And that.
And do you reckon that maybe is 2.0 going to be PlayStation? Do you think? Is that maybe why we're getting that jump? Potentially that could be the reason, you know, 2.0 console launch as well. You know, it's going to be a big thing maybe.
And regarding the details of the character itself, all we know for now is that Camellia will be a sword user with the Havoc element, and we can expect her to be very strong. Most likely a main DPS, I would assume.
Oh great, another main DPS, just what I need on my squad at the moment. I really need another DPS.
Assume so, but that is all the info that we have on the character for now. So instead of Camellia coming in 1.3, she will now be coming in 1.4, leaving us a spot in 1.3 for a new 5-star character alongside Coast Guard.
Maybe, if Kuda was smart, they've saw kind of how the game's skewed at the moment, and maybe they're forwarding a potential support role like I've been asking. That would be very smart in my opinion.
Which is now confirmed to be another female character, and we can expect some reveals to be coming soon.
Okay.
And alright guys, let's move on. We can talk about the other leaks right here. So these leaks right here, it turns out after version 1.4 of Wuthering Waves, we are going straight to 2.0, which is absolutely insane, guys. We are going straight to 2.0 already, and it seems really early. Kuro must be planning something massive. Since that is the case, I can...
Yeah, I think maybe it's coming kind of early because hey, total assumption here, pulling it out my ass, but that's going to be the PlayStation, you know, because we've already saw the game's running fine. I would imagine they said not long ago, we're working on the game. We've started work on the game. They've been working on the game for a while, you know, in terms of the port. So potentially it would be a good mirror up, a big, massive amount of new content, new area, bunch of new story stuff. It comes out on PlayStation as well, and they've got access to all of this new stuff. It kind of makes sense.
See them dropping some really hype characters early as well for the version 2.0. Maybe they are also wrapping up the current storyline to start a brand new one with this update, which means we have
as well, it will be the perfect time to like step up the game in regards to voice acting, storytelling, even though they have ramped things up since 1.1 and even at the end of 1.0, actually, like in my opinion, the story really stepped up. But, you know, I think it'd be really a good time to like take everything to the next level with the PlayStation launch, with 2.0, and it could be a real banger for them.
Possibility of seeing characters like Scar, Gishullin, and Frolova in the 2.0 update.
I was gonna say, I think the characters who I'm really looking forward to as well are Scar and Frolova. I just think they're two awesome looking characters, and Scar is just a banger character, really well voice acted as well.
I would say Scar is highly likely. We've had a lot of leaks suggest him as a playable character.
I think it makes sense. I think at some point there's going to be some sort of switch in the story where he goes from being an antagonist to kind of being like an anti-hero or something like that, you know?
And
we'll learn something new, maybe.
Really soon. If you guys were to ask me which character I would want in 2.0, well, I'd be really hyped for Gishullin. I was sure they would keep Gishullin for 2.0 since he is such a hype character.
I think as well, he's going to probably be a big major part of the story as well, isn't he? So I wouldn't see him coming just yet. We've had a little, you know, a mention of him, you know, of what he's capable of, and that he's actually a G, you know, due to fucking Chad. So, you know, 2.0 potentially, maybe, or even maybe a little bit later. I feel like he's going to be a big part of the story though.
But now, since that update will be coming early, it's also a possibility for him to be dropping really soon. In my older videos, I kept saying, yeah, I see Gishullin as a character they would want to save for a big patch. And I would say 2.0 update is for sure fitting for that character. We will see about that, but I'd be really hyped for him. So we talked about Scar and Gishullin.
I feel like potentially Scar would be though, you know, because Scar's already been built up, and the whole thing around the Fraxidus and all of that sort of stuff. I just feel like that could be a big pivot in the story, because Scar going from, like I say, the antagonist to maybe being on our side and potentially playable or like some sort of anti-hero. That'll be a big like divergence in what's going on in the story and who we think are the bad guys and who are the good guys and what we kind of know is going on in the world. So I feel like that could be like a real big potential for a character to come for 2.0, depending, obviously it depends on how they take the story.
We can also talk about Frolova for a little bit. It's really hard to speculate when that character will appear, since she plays such a massive role in the story at the moment. She's like the main bad guy of the story.
Yeah.
But if
I feel like later on for her, because like she's kind of like the shadow behind Scar in it almost, isn't she?
2.0 is going to end the current storyline. It would make more sense for her to drop as a playable character in 2.0 as well. Maybe she won't.
The thing is though, just because it ends this particular storyline, it doesn't mean these characters aren't going to still play a role later on in a different guise, you know? I get what he's saying though, but at the same time, these characters could be still massively impactful on the story later on. They just change or more is revealed about them kind of thing, you know?
Drop right away, but I would expect her to be a playable unit really soon. So really hype news, guys. These next few patches are looking absolutely insane. And if you guys want to keep being updated, make sure to subscribe. I got you guys covered.
Yeah, dude, she's going to be insane. She's
some more leaks for the 1.3 update now, since 1.2 is just around the corner.
That scene got a little horny as well, man. I'm not going to lie, got a little horny.
And if I remember correctly, the 1.2 leaks dropped around 1 month before the update, so we can expect around the same timeline for the 1.3 update. So stay tuned for more coverage, guys. And for today, I believe we covered all the new info we have for this video, guys. So we got Camellia coming to 1.3 now, the 2.0.
Dude, like I am an Andy, I am, and I glaze this game so hard, but I'm genuinely excited for the new locations in this game. Even though I don't play on console, I'm excited for the PlayStation launch and more people getting access to the game, because I think it's a good game. I do. I think it's the best gacha game as well, going back to the Gacha Smack game, and not just for that reason what he showed. I just think this game is, it's an S-tier gacha game. It's genuinely a good game. I can't wait for new story content, new characters. A lot of the characters that we're getting a look at, I know the two newest characters that are coming, a lot of people are like, meh. Dude, some of the potential characters that are coming in the future, there's so many good looking characters, man.
2.0 banners are coming early. We're going straight from 1.4 to 2.0. It's really insane. And now we also have more confirmation on the 1.3 banners on being one is Coast Guard and the other is going to be another female character. So for those who were a little
that's wild. We're potentially only not many banners away from 2.0.
I guess we only have Zhengli Yao for now. And then for a little bit, we will have some female characters, which is absolutely fine for me. But you guys let me know what you think in the comments overall of what you think about.
I think that's pretty fine for most people. At the end of the day, most people want the waifus. But I must admit, so far, a lot of the male characters in this game have been good. So, you know, I'm down to get like a Geshu Lin. Scar looks fucking great. I'm down for some more like Giga Chaddy kind of dope looking dudes.
The 1.4 going straight to 2.0. Is it too early or is it a good timing? It does leave a lot of room to speculate on which units will be coming on this banner. It seems like a pretty massive update if we're going already to 2.0. So let me know what you guys think. That is pretty much all for this video. If you guys enjoyed, like and subscribe. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you.
That was a good video. It was a good video. That's what leads me to believe again that like that's gonna tie in with the PlayStation launch. It just kind of makes sense. The timeline kind of suits up as well. You know, we've just got the announcements. We've seen a bit of gameplay. You know, we get 1.3. We go through 1.2, 1.3. You know, 1.4, and then straight into 2.0. With the kind of timeline of how companies work with announcing games and then launching them, it kind of like feels to me that, you know, big content update, big story update, drop it on the PlayStation as well. Be interesting to see if they do mirror up. But yeah, man, I'm genuinely excited for the future of this game. I genuinely am looking forward to the new areas, new characters, new story, new tech and characters to like use in combat as well. Not just outside of combat, but actually in the combat gameplay loop of the game. I'm really looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. Yeah, definitely check out Legion WuWa as well. That was a good video, actually. Lots of information. And I can't wait for the next banners. And I can't wait as well, Kuro, for an actual proper support character. A new sustain. Do it, please. Pretty please. I'll love you a long time. Long time. I'll glaze you forever. Yeah, good video that was. Oh, as well, guys, as well, Bro sounds exactly like Chloe from Valorant. Damn, what, me? Do I? I got a new video up today. What's going on, SM? Welcome to the stream. So many people disappointed it wasn't out on console. I was actually quite surprised myself. I'm not going to lie. I thought they would have, you know, it would have made sense to launch it on console as well. But I get it. That maybe they wanted to right, get everything ready, get it out on PC, get the launch up to scale, I guess, get it out on mobile, and then once they've got everything locked in and they're kind of like maybe, I guess, because it is their first globally published game, isn't it? Self-published game. So I suppose maybe they didn't want to, you know, spread themselves too thin, I guess, which I can understand. But at the same time, yeah, I agree. It would have been good if it released on a console as well at the same time. But yeah, guys, let me I'll pop this into the chat as well so you guys can check it out. New video on the channel. Just link it in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord yet either, definitely check out the Discord. Yeah, let me just pop this in. But yeah, shout out to everybody who has been watching the videos, man. I really do appreciate it. Pin that. Put it up for the rest of the stream. So if anybody wants to check it out, you can check it out. But yeah, it was a good video, that was. I am looking forward to much of what he was talking about. I am looking forward to it. Should we watch this video from Sticks as well? This kind of fits. It's a perfect video to watch. Considering after all this time of watching the videos talking about Tower of Fantasy, especially from Sticks, because he seems to hate the game. I actually played the game for the first time yesterday, and we're going to play it again after we've watched some videos. But let's see what he's got to say. Is Tower of Fantasy killing their game? And just a little thing just before we get into the video. I've enjoyed what I've played of Tower of Fantasy so far as well. I've actually had fun with it. So if that continues is another thing. I don't know. Let's see what he's got to say.
Is Tower of Fantasy killing their game? That is a question that I have been asked on stream. That is a question I have been asked in the comments of my Neverness to Everness videos. That is a question I have been asked on Discord, on Twitter. People have been speculating that the devs shifting their...
Dude, people were hating on the character models in this game. Worst time to pause because they don't look great there, do they? But dude, I think I'm just easily pleased. Like, I thought the characters look really good in this game.
Focus from Tower of Fantasy to Neverness to Everness might be
maybe the faces a little bit, but I think the designs, they look great.
Responsible for the death of their game. That may or may not be the case. Regardless, there is a modicum of merit to that speculation, where Punishing Grey Raven is a different kind of game to Wuthering Waves, where Honkai Star Rail is a different kind of game to Genshin Impact. Working on WuWa, working on Honkai Star Rail don't directly affect or take away players from your already pre-existing game. Tower of Fantasy and Neverness to Everness are both very similar games. They're both anime games. They're both RPGs. They're both open world. They're both action games. The only difference is one is going to be a predominantly single player experience, and the other, Tower of Fantasy, is a single player experience but with a fake MMO world. So people have been asking me, Sticks, should I begin playing Tower of Fantasy now, knowing that in the future,
Should I, Sticks? Should I? I don't know what he's going to say. I think I know what he's going to say. Well, actually, I don't. But that question for me is easy. Just check it out. It's free. Just if you're worried that potentially the game's going to end service or it's not going to get the updates you want, just don't spend money on it. That's the great thing about free-to-play games. I see a lot of people saying that. Oh, is it worth checking this game out? Like, especially with the new one coming out, are they going to continue supporting it? Is it going to, is it going to die? And it's like, well, it's free, man, unless you don't want to waste your time spending a bit of time on it, just check the game out, for God's sake.
Fantasy probably is going to get shafted by the devs. And while I have always told people, do not let anyone directly affect your opinion, don't let them affect your ability to try a game, to download and play it.
Too many people do that. Too many people do that. Let reviews dictate whether they try a game out. I'll see so many people in comment sections being like, I was about to try the game out, but after you've said that, probably going to skip it now. And it's just like, why, dude? Why?
Yourself. And I strongly urge you to, if you're interested in playing Tower of Fantasy, go ahead and play Tower of Fantasy. Now is a perfect time to do so. 4.0
this character is well designed.
A month or two ago. 4.1, I think, also just very recently rolled out. You literally lose nothing by trying it. And I've always said Tower Fantasy is a fun game. It was the developers that I thought were incompetent. I do think that having two games that are so similar to one another could directly affect the other. Could be.
I don't think they're that similar personally, in my opinion. I get what he's saying, that, they're a lot more similar than Genshin is to Star Rail, and a lot more similar than PGR is to Wuthering Waves. I get that. They're both open world. They're both action orientated. But I suppose, but at the same time, I feel like you're always kind of cannibalizing your other games in this space anyway, because they're gacha games. People have only got so much time to be bothered with doing dailies, to doing, to building characters, to bothering with the gacha system. And at the end of the day, these devs care the most about engaging with the gacha system. So I think, people have only got so much they can spend. And most people tend to have the one gacha game, if they do spend, that they spend on. And the rest are kind of free to play or really, really light spenders,
Be a detriment and could inhibit the success of each respective game. Where I think Punishing Grey Raven and Wuthering Waves, where I think Genshin Impact, Star Rail, and Zenless all work, is that they are all contrastingly different games.
I agree with that. That is true, though. They are totally different games, They all complement each other in the sense that they're, again, as I said, especially, I think it's really smart what Huyo did with Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless, because you've got your open world action game, you've got your linear turn-based game, and then you've got your instanced action game that kind of has this like semi sort of manual combat system that's simple yet nuanced, that like, again, it's kind of a weird take, but I feel like fits right in between the two games because it kind of lends itself to both in a way. I feel like people who play Star Rail will get something out of Zenless Zone Zero, and people who play Genshin will get something out of it as well, because it kind of like, it crosses over really well, in my opinion.
People that want to play a turn-based, story-driven, segregated RPG will enjoy that in Star Rail. People that want to play an open-world action RPG will enjoy that in Genshin Impact. People that want to play a semi-instanced, semi-dungeon crawler game like Zenless will opt to go play Zenless. While they are...
And I think a lot of people will play all as well. I think this is why it's about, if you're going to have multiple games, is making them complement each other, having them be separate enough that they're different, so people feel that they're getting something extra or something new. But at the same time, you just got to stagger the updates. So when you've had, because the gacha games are cyclical, when you've got your little bit of a, you know, your new banner, your new bit of content, your new end game or whatever, you play that, you get some out of it, you build your new character, you complete some content, and that's done, and you've got nothing to do, and then boom, literally the next game's got its new update, you do the same in that game, done, and then you go into the new game. Hoyo was smart with that, and I think we'll have another Hoyo game soon, where literally every single week there'll be a major update for each game, so you're constantly jumping from each Hoyo game to the other, and it keeps you in the Hoyo space. I think other games are trying to get onto that, where they kind of keep people going backwards and forwards between the games. Of course, nobody's probably going to do it as well as what Hoyo have managed to do it, but I think that's what they're trying to go for, and I do think these guys have probably come to the conclusion that maybe, you know, Terra Fantasy is potentially on its last legs, because it has dropped off in most regions, hasn't it? So it's smart to move on to another game and maybe not branch too far away from it, because they're not necessarily trying to have two games that are different enough that they can sit together. This one's kind of dropping off, so let's create something that had all the elements that people liked about this old one, but it's just better overall, you know?
All Hoyo games, and while they all will share a degree of the same player base, they are all going to target a different demographic, therefore are not going to hinder each other's success. Now, I do definitely think that creating a game that is so similar to Tower Fantasy could bring about the end that so many...
I guess he's kind of right. They are similar, but at the same time, I don't feel like they're that similar, but I haven't really got an argument that can discredit what he's saying, because he is kind of right.
People have been speculating, myself included, for the last year or so. I've done countless videos on Tower Fantasy's decline. It has been in a perpetual state of decline, pretty much.
And that's why, again, I think it makes sense for them to make a new game that's kind of similar, because there was a lot of things people liked about Terra Fantasy, wasn't there, from what I've seen anyway. It was just how it was handled, and then other issues in the game, power creep, and a myriad of other issues that I don't understand because I've literally just started playing the game. Well, it makes sense then to be like, okay, we're not really having our two games compete with each other because one's kind of like about to drop off the map here, or kind of already has, it's just clinging on by a finger. So let's kind of just take all of the things that were good from it and hopefully not repeat the bad things within this game. So they're not really in that conundrum of, okay, we need to make it totally different to the game that we've got, because, you know, Hoyo have got 3 games that are booming, so they kind of need to differentiate. Same with Kuro. PGR still doing really well, so they don't really want to make another game that cannibalizes PGR and kills it. It's the same as if they release another game now. They don't want to make another open world fantasy action combat game because it would cannibalize Wuthering Waves, wouldn't they? Because they're doing well, they're successful, but Terra Fantasy is not really in that realm at the moment, is he?
Since it launched globally. While it still does make enough money to be considered a moderate success, while there are still tens of thousands of players playing every single month, a large percentage of Neverness to Everness's community is going to be at least initially comprised, or maybe in the long term comprised of dedicated...
Maybe in the long term, but I don't think initially. I think this game is going to consist of a lot of Wuthering Waves players and a lot of Hoyo players at the end of the day, because Hoyo's so big. If you play most of the other gacha games, there's going to be people who don't touch Hoyo games, but I think if you play a lot of other gacha games, you probably play Hoyo games as well, you know, because they're just so big and they are the big dog that you're going to have at least probably tried them. So I think most of the player base initially is going to be from the other games. You're going to have a lot of Zenless on Zero players coming over to try it. You're going to have Genshin players coming over to try it. You're going to have Wuthering Waves players coming over to try it. Whether they stay is a different thing, because I think, obviously, majority of the Terra Fantasy players have left, so they're probably in WuWa or back in Genshin or in Star Rail, you know what I mean? So, I don't know if I agree with that statement so much.
Tower Fantasy players. From what I've seen of Neverness to Everness, I pointed out the flaws in the trailers that I've seen thus far. I think Neverness looks like a vastly superior version of Tower Fantasy. With this in mind, if you have the same dev team and you're pushing out a game that is so similar, with the exception of the people that don't want to abandon their game because of the financial investment they have put into it, who is honestly going to prefer the old dated game when you have something newer, something better? Hada have proven time and time again that they really don't want people to play Tower Fantasy. They allow you to skip so much of the story, so many of the areas.
I think that's just a freedom of choice in gacha games that I think a lot of people want now, isn't it? You know, that's one thing that people love to roast Genshin over, is the lack of ability to skip. You know, you can do a lot of that in Wuthering Waves. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad game. I just think it's people who play gacha games a lot of the time don't really care about the story. They just want to get into the action. Now, I'm not saying that doesn't mean that there's some problems with the story in the game. I haven't experienced it yet. I've literally just started the game, so I can't really comment on that.
Because they're just embarrassed by it. It's humiliating for them to have such an inferior version of the game be playable. And while I think Neverness to Everness could be a fantastic game if the devs listen to player feedback and they're not caught stealing or plagiarizing, I don't think that they're going.
See, like, I'm one of those people, again, I've said this multiple times, I couldn't give a damn if developers are caught stealing or plagiarizing. And I know a lot of people disagree with that from a moral standpoint, a legal standpoint, all that. But at the end of the day, if I get a good game, I don't care if it's copied fucking another game's homework. I really do not care, as long as the game's better and it's an enjoyable concept for me. If the game isn't good, then there's, you know, then you can all go, you copied his homework and you still got an F. But yeah, at the end of the day, that sort of stuff doesn't bother me, really.
Going to necessarily run into the same issue. The issue, of course, being horrendous storytelling. The inability to grasp, to grip, to enthrall, to retain player attention and retention. I don't know.
And that's a fair comment as well, because it is on a game developer to pull you in right away, to grab your attention and to retain your attention, as he said. Again, this is what I was saying before when I disagreed with what Tech Tom was saying before about Zenly Zone Zero, about people being a bit too quick to judge a game. Now, if you're reviewing a game, I think you have to play a good chunk of a game. If it's a live service, you have to have played majority of the content, or at least got through, you know, the main chunk of a story or something and got to endgame or whatever, you know, whatever the percentage is. I'm not going to go into that. Or if it's a story game, you've got to finish the game, really. But if you're just giving your opinion on a game in a video or on a tweet, I think if you play 15 minutes of a game, 20 minutes of a game, and you just don't like it, you're just not feeling it, I think it's fair to say, yo, story sucked in my opinion, and I didn't like the gameplay. Now, you might play more of it if you were forced to and change your mind. That might be a thing, but I still think it's a fair point to say that. And I think it is up to a game, and it is on the developers to pull you in. And I understand that some games have a slow simmer, a slow start. I get that. But at the same time, it is still on them to encourage you to want to stick around, even though it's a slow start, you know?
Single person that plays or has played
What's going on,
Tower
Fab?
Fantasy and says the story is great. I don't know anyone that says I am so enthralled with this world that I can't play anything else. Where on the contrary, I've heard repeatedly, I got into Wuthering Waves and I can't return to Genshin. I can't return to Tower Fantasy. I can't play.
Okay, that's a fair comment, though. That is definitely a fair comment. I've felt like that. I haven't gone back to Genshin, and I'm kind of like, even though I'm not a hardcore Genshin player anyway, I'm still so freaking behind on Genshin, and I came to the party late as well. But I kind of don't want to go back to Genshin, because I just feel like it's going to feel so jank and just not fun. I've only played a couple of hours of Tower Fantasy so far, and I'm enjoying it, but at the same time, I dropped my expectations a little bit because of what I've heard. And two, Wuthering Waves' combat is just so good. I just know that at the moment, nothing's kind of living up to that. So I kind of reeled my expectations back a little bit, and I'm having fun with it. And I could definitely say the combat's nowhere near as good as what it is in Wuthering Waves, at least anyway so far. I'm having fun with it.
Play anything else because I miss the ability to grapple. I miss the ability to wall climb. I miss the phenomenal action combat that WuWa has. I just think having the same developers create essentially the same game, but an updated version of it is going to 100% unequivocally be a detriment to Tower Fantasy. It's going to happen. They're going to appeal to the same market, and players are going to be stuck.
I suppose that's hard to say. He's not wrong. He's not wrong, because I think there'll be people who play Tower of Fantasy, especially free-to-play players, who will be like, well, I'm just going over to the new thing. But at the same time, I think a lot of the Tower of Fantasy players have left anyway, haven't they? So they're already playing something else anyway. So if you have had a bunch of customers and you've lost 90% of your customers and they've gone over to your rival, and then you're like, right, let's create this new thing, isn't it better to get that 90% back from your rivals and lose the 10% that you had left on your other thing and have a nice customer base again? I'm sure that's worth cannibalizing your own product if you're going to gain the majority of your previous customers back, isn't it?
Between an old dated game that honestly looks like it came out in 2010 versus a game that looks like it could almost compete with Genshin Impact graphically. I know a lot of Tower of Fantasies.
What? I think this game looks better than Genshin Impact graphically. Like Genshin Impact is very pretty because it's incredibly oversaturated, and the colors, and it's got this like almost watercolor painting look, which I am a big fan of art aesthetically from the art style point. The game looks gorgeous, but I think fidelity wise and art style wise, I kind of like this a little bit more. Now, I'd say the art style is a little bit more, what's the word, at the forefront in Genshin, and it'll probably age better because I've had this discussion a bunch of times. Fidelity ages a lot faster than art style, but I think this game looks great, man. I think it looks better than Genshin in my opinion.
Revenue is made on PC. A lot of people claim the same about Wuthering Waves, and it's not possible right now to gauge how much revenue for WuWa is actually earned via PC, but we have a semblance of an idea for Tower Fantasy. We have seen the mobile revenue, according to Sensor Tower, continue to decline over the course of last year, which means in theory, if the mobile revenue is declining, so is the PC revenue. Hada are no doubt well aware of this and are putting everything they can into Neverness because...
Exactly, that's my point again. So why would they worry necessarily about cannibalizing that ever-decreasing audience? It's better to have them in your new game and be your customers than go into your rivals and spending money on your rivals, surely, right?
Not only does Neverness look like a far superior game, but it is probably going to also appeal to a much larger demographic of player because you remove the MMO aspect, and I think a lot more people would have been happy with Tower Fantasy. I think it releasing as an MMO definitely damaged its ability to garner that same total player retention, the maximum number of players that are interested in that kind of world. Looking at WuWa, looking at Genshin, one of the reasons that they are so popular is...
Although I do just want a really good anime MMO. I thought Blue Protocol was going to be it, but it seems like even that's not going to happen now in the West, and it seems to be doing really badly in its Asian release, and they seem to be just handling it really badly as well, and it sucks because every time I look at Blue Protocol, I'm like, dude, the game looks so freaking gorgeous, and I just want a good MMO anime game.
Is because they don't rely on the multiplayer. And honestly, as someone that repeatedly...
I agree, yeah, he does go hard on Tower of Fantasy sometimes. Even when, like, the video's not talking about Tower of Fantasy, dude's just like, oh, hold up a second, let me just shit on Tower of Fantasy.
Tried to engage...
Kind of makes me laugh though at the same time.
Multiplayer content that I was forced into as a direct result of Tower Fantasy being an MMO, it sucked. Removing that MMO aspect might make for a much better game. Will probably make for a much better game. So at the end of the day, what I'm getting at here is, if you're interested in playing Tower Fantasy, go ahead and play it. It's a great time to. Neverness to Everness probably isn't releasing for another year, another 2 years. You got plenty of time to play Tower Fantasy right now. I think Neverness is going to
Dude, I was actually like, when I was seeing him get into the car, or her get into the car, I was like, holy shit, dude. They've put GTA in this, like, you know, and the modifications as well. I can't wait to play this game.
100% replace Tower Fantasy.
I suppose it is just an evolution though, because of the mounts and vehicles in Tower Fantasy, isn't it really?
In terms of being a direct money maker for Hada, being their cash cow, and for being the game that players want to play as a part of Hada's community. It's going to happen. It's just better. That doesn't mean Tower Fantasy is bad. It just means it's not as good. And when given the opportunity between something really good and something that isn't, why would you play the lesser?
At the end of the day though, this game could be hot doo-doo when it launches. We don't know yet. It looks great, but you know, let's not pretend that the gaming industry hasn't burned us many times. So I think we should wait and see first.
Of the two games, You wouldn't.
I am
And
looking
that is
forward
why
to it,
at the
though.
end of the day,
Sorry for keep pausing it. This is my most anticipated upcoming gacha game.
an answer to everyone that continues to ask me, is Tower of Fantasy dying or is it dead? No, it's not dead yet, but Neverness probably will be the thing that kills it.
I don't agree with that, actually. I don't agree with that. I don't think a new game coming out from Horror will kill Tower of Fantasy. When I think if people wanted what, you know, I think if people wanted what Neverness is to Everness is going to give them out of Tower of Fantasy without the MMO elements, Wuthering Waves would have killed it, in my opinion. Or those people would have just gone back to Genshin. I think Tower of Fantasy probably had its issues because of, I don't know exactly why, because I haven't played the game, but things I've heard in mismanagement, the power creep, story issues, you know, a myriad of other issues as well. I don't necessarily think Horror bringing out another game that's somewhat similar in some regard is going to be the nail in the coffin. I just don't, and I think even if it is, then that's better than it going to your competitors, isn't it, really? But I just don't think it will be. But yeah, another video from Sticks. I do watch a lot of Sticks because I tend to find out about new gacha games. But dude definitely has some serious beef with Tower of Fantasy. But at the same time, I find it funny though, if I'm honest. So you definitely check out Sticks if you haven't already. Show him some love. But yeah. So far I've been enjoying it. What I've played, I've had a little bit of fun with it. I am very sad as well, Yoshinon, that Blue Protocol flopped. It seems like we might not be getting the Western launch. Amazon have kind of dropped it from their upcoming games. Whether that just means it's been delayed or they're just not going to be publishing it anymore. Will like somebody like Tencent pick up the publishing and publish it to the rest of the world? It seems like, though, we watched a video a couple of weeks back from a JP player who was like talking about the problems with the game, and they are very significant in regards to just the raids and the content and some of the bugs that are glaring bugs as well that are just not being addressed in the game. But every time I see gameplay of it, I'm just like, oh, dude, this game looks so freaking gorgeous. I just want to play it, you know? And I just want a solid action MMO anime game. And I just feel like it's a money printer waiting to happen, but it just seems like nobody can get it right. And I get it. MMO games are a little bit more niche now, and they're incredibly expensive to make and very complex, and the potential return on investment's really risky. Or I think if done right, you know, it could be a real cash cow. The worst part of Terra Fantasy objectively is execution of the story. Story pacing is an absolute mess. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that, to be fair. That seems to be one of the consensus. Even people who are like, I kind of like the story, are like, you know, it's got a lot of issues. So that's fair. Like I say, I've only played a little bit of the game, and so far I was enjoying it. I'm quite easily pleased though, especially in the gacha space, because I don't expect a Last of Us type cinematic experience, you know what I mean? So I tend to be okay, I don't mind it, but like pacing is a big thing. Like I don't mind so bad it's good kind of voice acting and writing sometimes. I kind of like that personally, but you know, pacing and the story beats is incredibly important, because if it gets boring, that's worse than a bad game, isn't it, at the end of the day? Before Genshin and Terra Fantasy, I was expected to see a great new anime MMORPG, and Blue Protocol was a game I was anticipating so much. That's why I kind of stick to Terra Fantasy. Okay, I feel that. It was the only gacha game I play. However, I've been thinking about trying Zenless Zone Zero for giggles. Dude, ZZZ is fun. I like it. You know what I mean? I like Zenless Zone Zero. It divides a lot of people, but I like it. It's like, especially through the story and the early stages of the game, you can just totally, a lot of gacha games you can anyway, but you can just totally switch off with Zenless Zone Zero. Put something on the second monitor and just vibe out, you know? Obviously, as you get to like Shield Defense Force, defense stuff, you know, there's a little bit more nuance and stuff, and you're definitely going to get DPS checked, and you're going to have to think about things a little bit, but still. I like Terra Fantasy Story, and I'm a day one player. Well, at the end of the day, when it comes to a story, it's totally subjective, isn't it? To what your viewpoint is. It just seems to be the general, and I can't comment because, like I say, I've played the game. We played the game for about 2 hours yesterday or something like that. So I'm at the very, very start. I've just got to the point where Zeke's sister, Shirley, got sick and she's been took away, and that's it. Like, you know, I got to there and that's it. Like, so I haven't experienced anything really, so I can't comment. But the general consensus, what I've seen from people, is that that's a lot of people's issue with the game. You know, so how's it going on, Tegsy? Yeah, we just started yesterday. I'm the same. I'm old soul, still in awe of how games are today. Right, dude? You know, that's the thing. I think I remember playing games back in the day when just getting a little bit of extra context from a character talking about some text, I was like, oh my God, I'm learning stuff. You know, there's actual something going on what I'm just doing in the gameplay loop. So, you know, I generally don't mind bad writing and stuff like that. Where did I get this wallpaper? I just downloaded it off Google. Welcome to the stream, Panja. A basically playable animal. Yeah, pretty much. I'm 53. Yeah, another oldie. Well, it's global stuff because of 10 cents. Well, 10 cents are everywhere now, aren't they? Gen X energy in the house. Woo! All right, let me see if there's any more videos to watch before we jump into it. Let's watch this video on all the future characters of Zenless Zone Zero. Let's spoil ourselves, shall we? Another game I do actually like. What are your guys' opinions on Zenless, if you played it? What do you think? What do you think? Before we jump into the video, we're just going to get a drink. I have a great idea about playing some goddamn video games, you shiftless bastard. By the way, never needs to ever is the whole point of Terra Fantasy, as it's just a testing area, so don't listen to Sticks when he says Terra Fantasy gave up. Yeah, I was going to say, some other people have actually commented that on my video, that they'll use that as like a baseline. And again, I was saying this before, that a lot of people use the fact that Terra Fantasy's had its issues to say, well, they're going to just fail on this. And granted, that's fair. You know, you can only go off what developers have done and what people do in their history to say, like, what you expect them to do in the future. But at the end of the day, sometimes those failures in making something can be real good learning opportunities for you to make things better in the future. And hopefully they've been sitting by and seeing everything that's going on, kind of like how Kuro was. And, you know, just being like, right, okay, let's be smart about this and let's go forward and potentially create something amazing. Again, as I said, Neverness to Everness is my most anticipated gacha game coming up. At first, it was Project Mugen, but that's just like seems to have gone completely radio silent. Azure Premilia looks good, but, you know, I've played Genshin. I like Wuthering Waves, and I'm going to be playing Azure Premilia, and I'm sure I'm going to have a lot of fun with this one. I'm looking forward to it, but it's another open world fantasy game. Obviously, it's going to be different, but it makes me a little bit less excited to play it, whereas, like, the paranormal urban setting of Neverness to Everness, it just intrigues me, man. It looks really cool. I know you am, dude. I know you am. Do you know what? One thing I will say about Zenless Zone Zero is it's way more fun to play than it is to watch. I was talking about this the other day. It's just not fun to watch. I like playing the game. I don't like watching people play Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on it. But yeah. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Kuro needs to re-release Gian. I've got far more other content I can't even get now, and it's painful and mean. Welcome to the gacha world. Welcome to the gacha world. Yeah, I've only played a tiny little bit of Punishing Grey Raven, but what I did play, I actually really enjoyed it. I did have fun with it, but I played very little. I do need to go back and play it. I also want to check out Honkai Impact 3rd as well. And I did start playing Brown Dust and Reverse 1999. And I mean, like, start as in, like, playing less than an hour. And I want to go back and restart those games as well, actually, because they were quite fun. All right, let's check this video then from Shanaha. Zenless Zone Zero, all future characters in Zenless Zone Zero official sources? How official are these sources, dude?
So far in Zenless Zone Zero, we have 15 standard characters at launch and 2 limited S-rank characters so far in the form of Ellen Zhou and Xu Yan. However, there are plenty of more characters who will be joining us in the future. Today, we're going to go through all of these characters who have been shown off officially by MiHoYo sources to give you an idea of who you can expect to see at some point in the game. Hopefully, this will help you to plan who to...
I do like the cutscenes in Zenless Zone Zero, though. I love the... I just love the whole aesthetic of the game and the setting and the premise. I think it's really cool.
Save for in case there is someone who really catches your eye. As we're going through these characters, leave a comment down below as to who you are most excited for. So with that out of the way, let's get started, shall we? First off, let's talk about Xu Yan. She was the last character released during the second half of the launch patch.
I still need to pull for her. She's the one with the bakery, yeah. She's just carrying around a fat cake. So we definitely need to be pulling for her. I've got a decent amount of polychrome at the minute as well, so we need to hop on and actually pull for her.
1.0, and she is also the first available unit from the new Eridu public security faction. Of course, Xu Yan isn't the only member from the police force. As seen in-game, her partner is Qing Yi, an automaton that uses what appears to be a staff that has detachable ends to it, similar to nunchucks. Officially,
is she like a robot then?
Shown off a little bit in the promotional video, and in that promotional video, we have also seen 2 other members of the police force, and these are Seth, who appears to be a sword and shield user, as well as Jane Doe, another Theron by the looks of her tail, and Rat Ears, who uses a knife. However, all of these characters from the public security have not only been shown off in promotional videos as well as in-game, except for Jane Doe, that is, but in an upcoming 1.1 patch stream, all of the
definitely for the furries, isn't it, Zenless Zone? Definitely for the furries.
Members from the public security faction are featured on the promotional material, so it is very likely that the other 3 will be available at some point in version 1.1. Prior to announcing the 1.1 livestream, teasers for all of these characters did appear on Zenless Zone Zero's Twitter page, so that means that we can expect in the future that whenever new character reports are teased on their Twitter pages, that they are likely to be released.
Dude, that's why so many characters have like a band around the thigh, don't they? Or one sock on, or one stocking on, just so you can see that there's enough thickness in the thighs for them to be like bulging out of them.
Sometime in the next patch. That's it for the public security faction. So next, let's move on to the Holo Special Operations Section 6, or Section 6 for short. This is another group that has been featured not only in promotional videos, but can also be seen in the current version of the game. At launch,
she was
we only have
badass.
access to Sokaku, but by far the flashiest member is none other than Hoshimi Miyabi, the leader of the group who wields a katana, and someone so highly praised by those around her that she has earned the title of a Void Hunter. Pay attention to that title, by the way. It'll come into play later. Not only do we have promotional videos and cutscenes showing Miyabi, but gameplay of her has actually been available from the beta tests, where she was an ice-type attacker who dashes around the battlefield with a flurry of quick slashes. Miyabi was only available during the first beta test though, and not the second or third tests. So it is entirely possible that things could have changed quite a bit from then. But considering that she is still shown off as
Probably will. The
flashy sword user in the videos, I think that aspect of her will still remain the same. As for the rest of Section 6, we can also see...
Well, being flashy, that is what Zenless Zone Zero is. Like, at the end of the day, that's one thing about the combat. It is... it's not lacking substance, but it is all style, that's for sure.
Them fighting in the promotional video. First, let's talk about Harumasa. Here you can see it looks like he uses a bow at first. However, this bow then can be split in the middle to form 2 separate blades.
That's kind of cool though.
If you played Genshin Impact, does kind of seem similar to Child. We'll have to see though if that is actually how he plays, switching between a bow and
like the way it snaps back together in the sheath as well is quite cool.
Yanagi, who may seem like a regular office lady at first, but she actually has a really big weapon. And in this case, that
She's
weapon
got two
is
really, really big
Naginata,
weapons.
which is a Japanese-style weapon originally used by samurai from feudal Japan. Section 6 are shown to be a very elite group of hunters though that are going into the hollows to fight the ethereals. So we can definitely expect each of these members from Section 6 to be very skilled and very cool fighters. The next faction we're going to talk about are the Sons of Caledon, and here things start to get a bit more limited in terms of how much have been shown off for the faction. At launch we have access to 2 members from the Sons of Caledon.
So like all of these that we're seeing here really are not like anything new. There's just stuff that we've really seen in the game, haven't they? Have we been playing? As we've been playing, sorry. Are we talking about Tencent? Yeah, Tencent are in absolutely everything. I think now if you want to publish movies in China, Tencent have to be involved. I think it might even be the same with video games. They are. I think Tencent, aren't they like? I think are they the biggest gaming company in the world? And aren't they like the 5th or 6th biggest investment company in the world?
And these are Piper and Lucy. However, there are very few mentions of other members of the Sons of Caledon. We do get to see them in the promotional videos though. And in those videos, the Sons of Caledon are shown off to be a biker group who drives bikes and trucks. 3 other members though can be seen in the video, the first of which is someone who we know is named Lighter. This is because he can actually be seen every now and then in-game within New Eridu. Usually this is with a girl fawning over him while he stands there all cool and nonchalant, which might be a bit of a sign as to what his character is like, a very brooding JRPG protagonist type of guy. Then again, we don't actually know if he's liking that attention he gets from the—
Dude, who plays as Wise, man? I'm sorry, but who plays as Wise? Like, bro, come on. Like, I like Bell's design, I do, but dude, Wise, man. Like, who does that shit?
Girls. Coming back to the video though, we see another character who could possibly be the leader of the Sons of Caledon. This is considering that she is sitting in a luxury seat instead of riding with the rest, and on the chair next to her we see a weapon that looks to have the symbol for the Sons of Caledon too, further emphasizing the possibility.
It looks like a sword and shield, doesn't it, almost? Looks like this sword's sheathed within a potential shield, buckler are they called, whatever it is, that may be thrown as well.
Of this being the leader. Later on in the video, we actually see her using this weapon, and it is shown to be a sword and a shield. That shield could very well represent her being a defense unit. As for the last Sons of Caledon member, we actually saw her towards the start riding a bike next to Lighter and Lucy, but later we see a better view of her and possibly her weapon too, which does look to be like a fuel tank on her back. So this could mean that she has something like a flamethrower as a—
I thought we were getting character leaks here. We're just going over we're just basically looking at footage, aren't we, that we've all seen already?
weapon. Again though, when it comes to these Sons of Caledon members, there are very few official resources to go off of, so we only have their looks to go off of at this moment. But I know for certain I am definitely really excited for the release of that sword and shield girl. Next up, we're going completely out of the game and looking at one of the promotional videos posted by MiHoYo, and that is where we meet the City Defenders, also known as Void Hunters. These are a group of 7 people who were vital to protecting the old city of Eridu from total corruption from Hollows. You can think of these as the 7 strongest members who helped suppress a catastrophe years ago and lay the foundations for the new Eridu that we find ourselves in today. First off is the quote-unquote Sword Master, who is the 3rd generation of the Hoshimi family. Now, if you've been paying attention, you might see this and think, wait, is it possible that this Hoshimi is the same Hoshimi Miyabi as the one from Section 6? It's entirely possible that this is the case, although it is also possible that this could be a relative to Hoshimi Miyabi, since in that same video they do mention that this Hoshimi from the City Defenders has successors. So time will tell who exactly this mysterious Swordmaster is and whether or not she is related to the Miyabi from Section 6. Next is the Sunbringer, a former CEO of the Marcel Group. Not only was she able to destroy a Hive Lord Hollow, which was located in the sky, which is probably why she is referred to as the Sunbringer, but she is also the person who invented the Bangboos. So you know what? She gets a big thumbs up in my book. Third is the not so joyous looking Joyous.
So is she was she a proxy then as well? Because, well, I guess it doesn't necessarily mean somebody has to be a proxy to invent those, but you know, you would think it would be an invention out of necessity, you know?
The leader of another group called the Investigation Guild. He is responsible for creating the standards for hollow exploration routes. This could possibly make him the first ever proxy. The next 3 are Colonel Vike, Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves, as well as the leader of the Falkenhayn mercenary troop. Together, these 3 pushed back the Dark Wall, or the Hollow Zones, a total of 37 kilometers or 23 miles.
Okay, these like the big big
who is
badasses
who
of the
exactly
game
out
then.
of these three, but we do know that 2 of them are some pretty girls who I would like.
I wonder if these are going to be like characters you have to fight first before like they become banners. You know, they'll be like almost like I don't know, you know, like world bosses almost kind of thing. You know, like Pokemon trainers. You know, I don't know.
To think are Colonel Vike and Lieutenant Colonel Dan, while the leader of the Falkenhayn mercenary troop is probably that big guy in the middle. If you thought Ben was big, I cannot wait to see that guy implemented in the game. I would love it if this guy
Nah, I don't know, man. I feel like that's a subversion of expectations. He probably won't. He'll probably be like the weakest one in the group, you know?
was also a Beartheron and his surname is something biggest. That would just be amazing. But that covers 6 of the 7 city defenders, and the last one is none other than Professor Arky. Definitely the most interesting looking one of the bunch, Arky went into the Hollow Zero to learn more about the Hollows. However, he has yet to actually return from the Hollow Zero, meaning that the Professor has been missing for almost an entire era by this point. But to me, the most important thing is that Professor Arky also founded what is called the Helios Academy. Not much else is said about this academy, however, when you consider that the fake name that our main characters originally used was Phaethon, this makes things a lot more interesting. As in Greek mythology, Phaethon's father was the sun god called Helios. Now, we're going into some deep speculation here, but in Greek mythology, to confirm his lineage, Phaethon at one point travels to the sun god's palace and confronts his father there. Now, whether or not this is something that will happen in-game, we will just have to wait and see. Again, though, these 7 were only shown off in a promotional teaser. Whether or not they will be in-game characters is yet to be seen. But I'm sure that with all of the effort put into designing these characters and giving them this lore, I think it's only a matter of time till we see something resembling them in-game. Lastly is probably the most obscure group within the game.
These all look like less like playable characters to me, and they'll just be potential bosses almost like.
And that is the virtual idol group that doesn't technically have a name yet. I'm just calling them the virtual idol group because, well, that's what they look like. These are 3 characters who have only had their designs and concept art shown off so far. These were shown only on the Chinese social media platform Bilibili. Now again, these are just going to be concept art designs that I'm showing you, and they could be subject to change, but let's have a look at them anyway, shall we? The first character has a backpack that does look suspiciously like a weapon, with what appears to be musical note buttons on the front and what might be a muzzle of a gun near the top. The 3/4 on the back could also be a musical timing, again giving more nods to the idol theme of this group, as well as her weapon appearing to be a megaphone. So she could whack people with the megaphone, or she could attack people by
It looks like a megaphone gun, doesn't it?
shouting at the enemies, which could be pretty
I guess it'll blast out sound waves, I would imagine, wouldn't it?
fun to see. As for the next character art, we see a girl who uses 2 flail-like weapons, since it is a stick with a big spiked ball on the end, and these balls are able to extend and attract on a wire. Small girls with big weapons. Gotta love it.
I feel like these are very, very early concept, man. Like, these don't necessarily look like they're gonna look like this when they come out, if I'm honest. Not big fans of these designs.
The little halo above her head does make me wonder though if she is an actual real girl or again if this is a virtual avatar. And last is by far the most interesting of the group. This character definitely has the most virtual aspect.
Okay, these
to her,
literally
as
are
half of the
concept
character
art,
sheet
aren't they?
shows off a robotic girl while the other half shows off what appears to be a human counterpart. In the bottom left by the hand, the writing there says buki or weapon in Japanese. So these little spots on her hand might mean that she can shoot lasers out of those spots a la Mega Man-esque. However, if we look at the middle here by the arrow that points between the 2 different designs, the Japanese text there says Zensoku Toe, which roughly translates to a full projection, as in like when a projector shows off a screen on a white wall. So this would imply that the character is truly a robot similar to Billy on the left there, and has the ability to apply a projection onto themselves that make them look like a human on the right. This concept seems really cool, not just for this character, but also for the implications of what Billy might be able to do in the future. Who knows, maybe Billy will be able to become the Starlight Rider himself one day. Otherwise, there you have it. These are all of the potential characters that have been shown off in official MiHoYo media that may or may not be future characters within Zenless Zone Zero. Did any of them catch your eye? For me, it is definitely the Sons of Caledon Sword and Shield user. So I know who I'm going to be saving for. What about you though? Let me know in the comments.
Honestly, I don't know if any of them really caught my eye that much. Apart from, I forgot her name now. The girl with like the fox ears, who's like really good with the sword because she was just badass in that cutscene. For the most part, though, yeah, you know, most of the characters we saw in that as well are just stuff that we've already saw in the game. You know, in cutscenes and in the game, isn't it? So, and these, I think these look more like they're just going to be potential bosses rather than playable characters. These characters, though, I don't like the designs of these, if I'm honest. Not a big fan of those. Not a big fan. All right, then. Let's play some video games, chat. Let's play some video games. Let's jump into some Tower of Fantasy. Let's do it. We're talking about here. Are you talking about the Street Baby Inc? Yeah, man. Dude, that's why I'm telling you now. There is like people on the boards at some Western game companies who are just like, they're dying inside now, aren't they? Because they're looking at the sort of money that like gacha games are making, and they're thinking, we can do that. You know, we can make sometimes sub-bar stories, and we can make, you know, average combat and stuff, because like, you know, not all gacha games, but most of them kind of fit into that realm. But we can't make characters with big titties and sexualize them, can we? Because, you know, people will go mad, and then we'll have to fold like bots, and people will be shouting at us on Twitter, and then we'll have to apologize for being bigots, and it's killing them. You know, because they want to do it. You know, they want to do it. That's what I say, man. They still save us with that sort of stuff, because they don't give a fuck. You know, you want to get on Twitter and whinge about, oh, you're sexualizing this character. Look how big her boobies am. What is she wearing? And they're like, yeah, don't care.
Authorization successful.
Don't care. I respect it. Oh, for real now? Yeah, for real. And I'm one of those people, like, you know, I don't necessarily even, you know, I like games where there's characters that are, like, incredibly ambiguous, if you want to use that term, and aesthetically, I don't want to say unpleasing to the eye, but not attractive in that regard or whatever. If the game's good, it's good. But at the same time, I do like to play games sometimes that are good and have really, you know, cool looking characters. There's a reason why I designed my character to look like this. You know, she looks ridiculous. Have you seen the size of her titties? Let's go, boys. What I'm talking about. You know? I'm here for it. I'm here for it. What's this here? I've got some, complete the Venus lucky card to obtain Lin. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so I have to buy that, do I? Let me get me free stuff. Okay, I like this. There's lots of free stuff to click on. My monkey brain's loving it. Absolutely loving it. What we got here? It's another banner here. Okay. That's annoying me. I need to get rid of it. Alright, let's carry on with it then.
Welcome to Hykros. I'm Elric, Archon of District 9. Captain Klima has informed me of your situation. I'm delighted to see the return of one of our esteemed executors. As for Zeke, Hykros will relay the latest intel
I do look like
to
an
you
executor.
via Franz and provide whatever assistance we can render.
Thank you, Archon Elric.
Franz said that you lost all your memories upon your rescue. Is that so?
Yes, I can't remember anything that happened before then.
The report also mentions that you possess excellent combat skills.
Oh, is it?
It looks like you have retained your past training and skills, which is to say, you can still perform your duties as an executor. I have no doubt. However, a full inspection is still required before you return to active duty. We will log your data and upgrade your suppressor with the latest modules.
Give that cameraman a raise.
Understood. I am ready.
Give that cameraman a raise.
Are you ready? Hycrose's research. I hope you'll make good use of its power.
Looks like you two are getting along fine.
Switch suppressors. Alright. Initiate identity verification and switch suppressors. Okay. Oh, is that thing on our waist? Is it?
Franz, are you okay?
Me? I'm great. How have these geezers been treating you?
Franz?
Hey, have you told them everything?
Not entirely.
Same old you. Everything's a secret, yet you still want people to go out on a limb for you.
There is no confirmation of what happened to our returned executor. We found an unknown string of virus in their suppressor chip during the inspection. The virus tried to infect the executor's orders database. Thankfully, we found it in time.
Is that
and
what happened to
isolated
Shirley then? He went through a
But
suppressor.
as soon as it was discovered, it initiated a self-destruct sequence. We did not manage to discover its origins.
Oh.
The game
is
must
that
stats as you level
true?
up. Okay.
You
Sephiroth
really
3.0.
lost your memories?
We did a full inspection. There is evidence that someone wiped their memories. Aside from that, we find no abnormalities.
Do you have more valuable information?
I'm sorry. I will assign someone to get to the bottom of what happened to you. I hope it does not damage the trust between us.
Looks like there's not much here. Did this kid really come from another district?
You must have a lot of questions.
Mr. Franz, what are these other districts you mentioned?
That's a weird camera angle.
It was a while ago. Back when we were studying time retracement.
Franz?
Okay, all right. You can't reveal too much, I get it.
I'm sorry. I'm unable to give you the answers right now. And it's not because I do not trust you. The fact of the matter is, time retracement is a sensitive subject and a closely guarded secret even within Hycros. I hope you understand.
I understand, Archon Elric.
I assure you, I will explain everything to you in due course.
Elric is a very Dark
Then
Souls
I'll
kind
just
of
have
name
to
to
take
me.
your word for the kid for now. Archon Elric, don't forget that you promised to help me track Zeke down.
In exchange, I hope that you will help us solve the problems regarding the Omnium Towers and the heirs of Ida.
Well, well. Just leave the Omnium Tower to us. Do you need anything else? If it's all right, I'd like to have a few words with the kid alone.
I still have matters to deal with in Parliament, so this is where we part ways.
Go
Yeah,
do whatever you
Calchar
need.
Sephiroth at home.
I'll let you know immediately if there's any progress.
Okay. I'm liking the sci-fi aesthetic to the game.
Verifying identity access level.
Size of that dude's hammer, bro.
Elric, access level 5. Clemma, access level 4. Access level verified. You are allowed to proceed to Hycros.
I'll say one thing though, so far these names are bloody easier to fucking read than Wuthering Waves.
Looking at the bigger picture, our visit wasn't completely in vain. At least you're back to being an executor. And Hycros even promised to help search for leads regarding Zeke.
Those guys look like
It's obvious
ethereal
that
kind of
Archon
dudes,
Elric
man.
and the others still don't entirely trust you. I mean, they couldn't risk opening up to you before making it clear where you're really from. Don't let that bother you.
I understand.
I'm still
your
triggered that my
concerns.
titties are nerfed in the
I thank
cutscenes.
you greatly for your assistance, Mr. Franz.
I made them super
Come
big
on,
for a
it was
reason, bro.
nothing. We still have plenty on our plate. I'm about to head back to the Astra Omnium Tower and see how things are faring there.
Okay.
Palu has already sent me a bunch of messages asking what is going on. I'll explain to Palu everything that went down here, so don't you worry. If you want, you can take a look around here. After all, you are an official member of Hykros now. I'll be waiting for you on top of the Astra Omnium Tower. Don't take too long.
Who's that chick? Was that Zeke? Memory upload successful. There's a time skip now. You can go back to do the story you were just doing, but it's not very good. You can always go back to the story if you want. I'll imagine some people can skip the story because people didn't like it. Oh, okay, all right.
Well, how was it?
It's like experiencing a piece of
They just forwarded him
reality
into
all over
very
again.
Okay.
I was able to recall what happened in the past so clearly.
I kind of want to do it.
Memory extractors are able to evoke your memories fully and back them up. At least according to Archon Elric. Though, whether the memory is completely genuine, that's something I'm still skeptical about.
I can do it in like 10 minutes.
Franz, I feel
Yeah, I kind of
a
want to
little
experience it. You know, the good and the bad.
Whoa! Are you okay?
I was just kidding.
Hey, this is serious. Are you sure you're all right?
I'm doing okay.
Where was the place we first met?
The entrance to the Astra Shelter ruins?
And how much time has passed since you officially returned to Hykros?
About half a year?
One last question.
That's how long it's been.
Your next mission. What is it?
Well, nobody told me about it yet.
Oh, sorry about that. I just assumed Archon Elric would have told you about it. Actually, it's about Shirley. She's being quite reckless, and she wants to get back to Vera as soon as possible to look for traces of Zeke.
Yeah, I need to go back and play that
The
shit.
space rift connecting the two locations has yet to stabilize. Currently, Hykros has only dispatched one squad, led by Meryl to Vera. Also, Shirley's identity is rather unique, in light of her ties with the heirs of Ida. We were hoping you could go with her and be her guardian.
Are you ready to go?
Yep, this memory backup is prepared especially for you. After all, you lost your memory once, so I'm worried that you may be unexpectedly affected when shuttling between different planes while using the space rifts. The backup is complete. Now you can go back and experience your memories whenever you want. Unfortunately, you still can't recover the memories that you lost.
Thank you.
Your memory backup will be in the good hands of our technicians, so don't worry. By the way, Shirley is still waiting for you, so make sure you go and see her before you leave.
Right, so I'm like, it's put me past all that stuff that's happened that I haven't actually experienced yet because the game skipped me past that. Is that what's gone on now? I'm a little confused. So I can go back and play that if I want to. What's going on, Zera? You go terminal and story. Right, okay, yeah. Like I say, it might be bad, but I kind of want to experience it. Like I say, I want to kind of experience the good and the bad of the game. Just to get a vibe about the whole thing, you know? Let's level this up, actually. I might regret it, but I'm guessing it'll allow me to, like, skip back out of it if I want to, I guess. Oh, okay. I get that makes sense. That makes sense. It is really scuffed. And I've done a lot of mistakes. Should we check it out then? I'm curious now. What terminal do we need to go to? Because, like, it's kind of weird that the last time I saw Shirley, you know, she got took away because it was like she was dying. They were going to blast her because she was turning into some, like, kind of fucking zombie. And now it's like, oh, yeah, just go talk to Shirley. It's like, what? Where's the terminal at? That's Shirley, yeah. Starting mentorship. You need to play the 2.0 story for like 10 minutes and then you can go to the terminal in the settings. Okay, alright. We'll need to go to Shirley then, yeah? Alright, let's do it. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Damn, I want to play the 1.0 now because it's like, even the devs are like, yeah, that was cool. Let's not talk about that, you know? Is this Shirley now? Oh,
Everything go well?
Oh, is she like a mecha now or something?
Backing up your memories, I mean. Yeah, thanks for asking. No.
All right, Fab, catch you later. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate ya.
Trouble you in any way. Actually, it doesn't matter if you don't want to accompany me. Surely, we don't have to act like strangers. Sorry, that's not what I meant. I just don't know how I should face everyone, given who I am now.
Nemesis, a new name.
Am I Nemesis? A puppet of the heirs of Ida?
Yeah, I gotta check this out.
You're my friend, Shirley. We still have a lot to do together. I promised to help you find your brother. And I promised everyone in the shelter that I would bring both you and Zeke back together. We still have a lot of things we need to do together. Yes, we've been through a lot together. And we've lost many things that belong to us.
I like her design though.
Get
She
them
looks
back
cool.
Together. Yes, I'm so happy to have met you. Same here. Thank you for telling me this. I feel much better now. Let's go. Archon Elric, Dr. Claire, and that new world called Vera are waiting for us.
So what, we actually going to another planet? Oh, I'm going down there.
Directional parameters were corrected, but the results still need verification.
So, can the stability of the current anchor points be maintained?
I've calibrated the orientation device of the Space Rift. As long as it's not overloaded, there shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, greetings, Executor. We have successfully
Didn't see you there.
Passage to the Vera region. A squad from the Executor Order
Is that
has
like
been dispatched
Egypt?
to investigate. The Vera region was under the jurisdiction of Hykros District 7 back before the Cataclysm. A couple of years ago, Rook Squad went to re-establish contact with the area. Now, District 7 has expressed willingness to work with us. The mission this time is to ask you to act as Shirley's
Desert
guardian
area.
as you accompany her to the Vera region.
Shirley is keen to find any trace of her brother. You could save yourself a heap of trouble if the locals were willing to help.
Okay.
Ah, well, Shirley still isn't fully stable after all. We need someone we can trust to go with her.
I know I really shouldn't trouble everyone.
So he's like a consciousness in his body then or something.
I worry about my brother so much.
I heard through the grapevine that the Vera region is the home of the invasive creature called gray space entities. They're a serious threat to the local ecology and human safety. We are currently in discussions with District 7 over how to cooperate in tackling this gray space entities threat. Until we have the situation under control, however, be sure to exercise extreme caution.
Yeah, I saw the game got ray tracing. I need to turn it on.
has already calibrated the space rift parameters, so you and Shirley are good to go at will. The headquarters of District 7 is in a huge city known as Muroria. You should ask their
Muroria.
Archon, Larson, for help.
Making such a long-distance transmission is no easy task. You should prepare yourselves.
Okay. What's that there? Head back to the Astra Tower. Go to Vera to get ready to go to Vera. Back to Astra Tower. How do I go? Can I go back to the Astra Tower now? I need to do a bit of this and then I can get the terminal. I know what he's now. Okay, yeah. I want to check it out. If I start it, I can skip it, yeah? If it's like that bad that I'm just like in pain. Oh, well, am I like trapped? Yeah, okay. So I'm curious. I want to get the feel of what everybody got when they played the game initially. So I can really judge it, you know what I mean? This is where I'm going, yeah. Vesperia. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay then. Okay. Fair play. I'll give them credit for that. If the game was like kind of ass initially in that regards, that they've allowed people to skip it.
Oh, you made it. I was just explaining the situation to Paul.
Hykros wants to shut down the tower, right?
Yes, Archon Elric asked us to find a way to shut down the Omnium Tower, but what should we do exactly?
Oh, Elric, leaving such an important job to us.
I've checked the internal structure of the Omnium Tower. It's a mess. It'll take some time to rearrange the energy pipeline.
Oh, wow, Paul. You know how to stop it?
Cut to the chase, Franz. If you have a way, just spit it out.
Simply put, we need to find something called Astrum. Have you heard of it?
Astrum? What's that?
It's a kind of artificial omnium crystal and a very efficient energy storage medium. We need it to power the cooling system inside the Omnium Tower. But unfortunately, after the cataclysm, the technology to produce it was lost. It won't be easy to find a complete piece of Astrum. Luckily, I have some friends who deal with things under the counter.
You played a mobile
They shared
launch, it
some
was
valuable
painful.
information. There's a fighting competition held around here, and the organizer seems to have put up a piece of Astrum as the reward. A generous prize indeed.
So you're saying we should try to win the competition?
Well, you know I've said it before. Fighting really isn't my forte, so good luck with the Astrum hunting.
Leave it to me. I'll win the competition.
Let's get it. Explorer's Pants. There's a lot of Russian people playing the game, yeah? Okay, so we can heavy attack out as full damage. Nice. And these things are slow. Okay, no. I don't know. So, I am going in the right direction, yeah, to do 1.0. What I'm doing now, yeah? Yeah, okay, cool. You can dash forwards while jetpacking too. Oh, okay. I like how this is kind of like designed like a wasp though. I appreciate that. It's a bit of MMA, is it? I don't get anything.
Welcome to Mega Arena. The competition is underway. Everyone's
dude.
gunning hard for the Astrum. I haven't seen you before. Is this your first time here? Want to give it a shot? All the competitors here are the best of the best. But if you're interested in betting, that's reserved for regulars. Sorry, rules are rules. Glad to see another competitor. Please see Digsby, the arena manager. He'll make the necessary arrangements.
So a lot of characters improve exploration, okay. Mega Arena. And with the funky jazz, bro. Oh, this dude.
Mega Arena.
Kind of reminds me of that one Genshin character. I forgot his name. I want to join.
A new contestant? Digsby's busy. I'm in charge today. Rules? I'll just tell you the most important one, because I hate chit-chat.
Oh, he's edgy. He's brooding.
Just don't kill anyone. There's also something about no private fights. Can't remember. You do you. I'll give any rule breakers something to remember. You got that? That's it. A new round is about to start. Come check it out. That one over there with the dual blades is a rookie, just like you. She's up against a veteran called Meepo, who isn't actually that good.
I'm just saying, look like he's getting his ass kicked.
Itching for a fight? Get ready, because you're next.
Get ready. I'm ready.
Your opponent is the winner of this match, and it looks like it's gonna be Katie. Do your best, rookie.
Oh, that's good. Then they're gonna be tired, yeah. Sweet. Got next, the first mega battle of two newbies. Can easily win the fight. Just fetch out our titties. This is Flasher.
An all-new mega fight. In the blue corner, we have Katie from Phantom. In the red corner, we have a new contestant from Astra Shelter. Let's get it started.
Pussy!
What an excellent match. The new contestant.
Not bad. I thought you were an amateur. Guess I was wrong.
This guy's funny.
The next opponent is Max. He's won a few times before. He's pretty popular. You want to talk to him? You can find him in the stands before the match.
Okay, dude. It's kind of funny as well when the characters are a little bit jank when they're talking, so they'll be like talking like this and then I'll be like... You know what I mean? Oh, where am I going? I was gonna go get that, I was gonna go mine that. Have I got any gear yet? I don't know, actually. It's relics. No, is it relics? No, it's not relics, is he? His most popular character at he's in my backpack, is he? Most popular character at launch, was he? Oh, I got some trousers. I got some explorer pants. +7 resistance. I'm guessing I've got no other pieces of gear, yeah? What's this? Chilling fireworks shard. Let 40 chilling fireworks shards diffuse the weapon appearance in chilling fireworks. All these will apply to order weapons with limited orders. Dark sphere naturally generated. Okay. Okay, that's just a different outfit, yeah. I'm looking in equipment. I don't think I've got anything, have I? Nah. I ain't got shit. I got a pair of pants, that's about it. Next tab down, you have sections on the side. Yeah, there's nothing in there, is there? Get more later, yeah. We got this, we got this. Let's go.
Stop looking around. I'm Max, your next opponent.
Hey, what's with
that look?
Let's go,
I don't
kid.
care who you are or
I'm down
where
for kicking
you're
a kid
from.
in the face.
Be ready to beg for mercy.
Let's do
How
it.
about that? I like your attitude. Maybe I won't mess you up too badly.
Alright, that's it, kid, man. Let's kick him straight in the face. Oh, come on, he's got a robot. We're not even gonna be able to... That's fucked up. I want to beat the shit out of the kid, man.
Finally, we have the semifinals. The rookie wins easily and makes it to the final.
Wow. Okay, what's this? Congratulations on winning the semi-final. Here's your reward. Good luck in the final. Ooh, Nightingale's feather. Okay, that looks kind of dope.
Please look forward to my performance.
By Link. It's like, it just ran up. Bam! Gone. Okay. That's a little, a little bit anticlimactic.
Won the semi-final too, huh? Good work. But the final match is gonna be difficult.
I should have shit talked the kid
Three-way
before we
brawl,
fought him.
and the last one standing wins. But today's not your day.
Yeah.
Your opponents are the Brutal Brothers. They've got a trick or two up their sleeves.
I'll be better than Max's.
They'll work together to eliminate the third contestant, to make sure that one of them wins. I hate to say this, but it's a long shot for you.
King looks like he cuts himself listening to Green Day.
But I'm warning you, don't start anything.
You're up against us in the next round. Too bad. Prize is ours.
Yeah, this particular part of the game, I get like Borderlands kind of vibes from it.
Champion. You get it? It's mine.
One thing's to be a bit more difficult than raise your world level when you are on your map. Oh, I can raise world level. I don't do that. Or dimension level? Is that what I'm looking at? Recommended CS 1000. Upgrading dimension level will increase enemies' difficulty. Low recommended CS would like you to... Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Let's do it. Let's try that. We're gonna get battered now, yeah? Is that what's gonna happen?
You're the poor fool up against us.
Hey, what's going on, Kieran?
The Brutal Brothers are gonna chew you up. What?
Maybe,
Gordon
maybe.
still wants to win again? It's my turn, he promised. How dare he double-cross me?
Team up with Buffy.
I'll team up with you first, and then we'll battle it out after. Curse that Gordon! Curse him!
Yeah, come on, bro. I need help. I've upped the difficulty. You can be my buddy. Right. He's got a big-ass robot, bro. Okay, okay. Alright, so I'm not stuck. Hey, Papai. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, he's on my side. The robot's on my side, yeah. Oh, no, am I fighting him now? Yeah, whatever. Stab him in the back. Easy.
Winning the championship on your first try. That's really something. I would love to fight you.
Let's do it then, bro.
Oh, almost forgot. Here's your prize, the Astrum. All yours.
Look,
it'll fetch a good price out there.
He's trying to distract us now.
That's it for today. My work is done.
He didn't want to fight.
Congratulations on the victory.
Piece of cake.
Franz is waiting for us at the Omnium Tower. We should get this to him quickly.
You got fucked up, kid. He got fucked up. Is this, yeah, this one's better, yeah. So shatters B, charges A. 4.8 to 8. What's that? 6 to 10. Attacks 12. This has got a higher attack because we've leveled it up though, hasn't it? Should do this one as well. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do you remember a movie called Time Bandits that came out in the 80s? I don't know. Made a TV version of it now. No, I know that the Borderlands movie comes out soon, doesn't it? Do you reckon it's going to be trash? It looks like one of those movies that it's really got the potential to be really bad, like. You got fucked up. These guys really remind me of Hilly Chills, man. Really remind me of Hilly Chills. Hello. How you doing anyway, though, Papa? You all good? Think it's gonna flop hard time. What, the Borderlands film? Yeah, I've got that option. I think I can choose between a healing attack or a what's it, yeah. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, this game is not as polished as Wuthering Waves, and visually, it's not as, you know, it's not as good. Obviously, it's just not. But I don't. Sticks being definitely a bit harsh, and it looks like something from 2010. It's like, you know. Then again, though, I don't know. There was some quite good-looking games out then, wasn't there? Actually, so. Dude hates the game, man. I don't know if he hates the game. He's definitely not fans of horror, though, is he? Yeah, I like this, whatever the fuck it is. This spear thing. He's on the hit, yeah. Yeah, chat learnt me this yesterday. Yeah, like I say, so far, you know, as I said, like coming from something like Wuthering Waves, this game definitely isn't as polished, and it feels a bit scuffed in some places, but I'm liking it so far, man, I really am.
Franz, we have the Astrum.
Whew, that was fast. And here I thought you'd have trouble getting it.
Get out of here with these American freaking
now we just need
temperatures.
to link it up with the Omnium Tower's control
They don't
station
exist.
and activate the cooling system.
Fuck off, like me. Yeah, I was just saying this game is a couple of years old, isn't it now? So, and at the end of the day, it's an open world MMO that's cross-platform on mobile as well, isn't it? So, you know, it's gonna have limitations.
See? We've already quieted the tower down. But that was only the first step. The heirs of Ida are still lurking in the shadows. Shutting down the other 4 towers won't be that easy.
And phones keep rapidly increasing, don't they? So
say your goodbyes. Banj's Omnium Tower is the closest from here. I'll do some recon on it.
the techies like holding games back less and less as the years go by. I can fast travel there, can't I? I feel like they polished the game in the next regions and leaving the old one how it is. I suppose that's probably why they've given the option to skip, haven't they? Okay, that's kind of cool. You know, save wasting the resources on it if them... You know, I'm going to say, like, guys, might as well just hot pass this unless you really want to. But like I say, I kind of want to get the vibe of how everybody else experienced the game. As I say, if it's really bad, then we might potentially skip it.
Franz told us everything. You're headed to Banja's port, right? I know you're working for Hykros now.
Right, dude, the old meme. Panic Room Crisis.
One of us.
Zeke only did it because he had no choice. I just want to see him and Shirley back safe again. Sorry, we left you with the toughest job. We can't possibly repay you for everything you've done for the shelter.
This thing with Zeke, it's in your hands now.
That's what I've got to learn now, because I think that's one of the most overwhelming things when you first start a new gacha game. And I suppose if having the MMO elements to this game as well, it'll add a little bit of extra to it, because it's understanding, you know, all the different ways the gacha's presented to you in a way. Because, like, none of that means anything to me. Every new player should go for Nora Zero, like, 90 red nucleus. I'm guessing that's the... What are red nucleus? Plus 10 skin dark, 10k dark crystals. I'm guessing they're pool currency, yeah. And mattresses affordable with rewards on second anniversary. A0, is that like is that like a C1 or something then? Or C0, I guess. No copies. Nucleus or pools. Right, okay.
I will find them. I promise.
Pity doesn't reset even if you get a
Follow the
5-star.
Blue Creek
Oh,
downstream to reach Banja's dock.
okay.
Be careful.
All right. Red limited gold to standard, bro. Okay. Okay, we got a jet board. Shit, what was that game now back in the day? I think it was on like a... Was it Wave Riders or... I can't remember what it was called, man. Okay. That 3 to use a jet board to travel to Banja. Oh shit. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I jumped off it. There we go. It's back. It's back. Okay, this is kind of cool. I like this so far. There's been a couple of quests that have allowed you to like really get an idea of the environment. You know, the area that you're in. Oh shit. Okay, what's this area?
What's going on here?
You were in dungeon with the 3-star and she's not happy about
The
it.
hyenas are at it again. I need to help that person.
Alright, let's go.
Beautiful moves. Thanks. Are you alright? I'm fine, thanks to you two. Those pests are getting bolder. To think they'd come so close
You
to
know
the
what?
port.
She's less annoying than Paimon.
Hey, congrats.
That's not a hot take, I don't think either. But she is.
What for? The bounty for the White Lightning. It was personally issued by President Kolador.
Searching database. Still no results for Kolador.
The president of Banjas Industries. That doesn't ring any bells?
Search complete.
Oh, really?
Kolador, president of Banjas Industries. We can ask him about the
Like,
area's Omnium Tower.
Paimon herself wasn't a bad
So
character.
you're not here
It's
for
just
the
the way
bounty?
they use
Then you must be here
Paimon
for the
to
Grace
like
Day Festival,
be the
right?
vehicle of the story. It was just annoying,
If
man.
that's the case,
So
then you're
annoying.
out of luck.
It's like if she popped up
probably
now and
isn't
again,
much to see
would have
this
been
year.
fine. But like she was like,
Why
you know,
is that?
she became
I've
you
been here all
really.
day, and I
It's
haven't
just like,
caught
can't we
sight
just
of
have our
any
character
merchant
voice acted
ships
at this
entering
point?
the
Because she's
port.
just doing my head in.
Last year, it was packed around this time.
Did something happen here?
Probably the bandits. They've been real active recently and must have scared the merchants off. Wonder when President Kolador is gonna do something about it. Come on, it's not safe here. Let's get back to the port.
Okay. She's a painter and decorator. Okay, I'm liking the aesthetic of this area.
This is your first time here, right? How about a tour? I'm Hilda, by the way. We're from Astra. This is Mia. We're actually looking for someone who might have been here recently. Zeke from Astra? Can't say I've seen him. There are a lot of new faces around town because of the
Pizza Hut.
festival. It's gonna be hard to find him, I'm afraid. But I can tell my friends to keep a lookout for him. The more eyes, the better. Come, follow me.
Yes, ma'am.
time no see, Hilda.
Theo,
dude
why
looks
are
sick.
you out here without your bodyguard?
Oh, he is. I feel bad now.
What if your illness acts up?
I've been inside for too long. I need some fresh air. Don't worry. I always have my meds with me.
You're the heir to Banjus. You can't afford to be so careless. You won't hear the end of it if Mr. Colidor finds out.
Father, he's been up to his neck with something important lately. Barely even has enough time to see me.
Oh, is Mr. Colidor busy now? I was actually hoping
yeah, I forgot I got a motorbike, you know.
him.
Oh, can I be of any help?
Not for me, but for my new friends here from Astra. They're looking for a man called Zeke. By the way, I got attacked by white lightning on the beach. Luckily,
Ooh, chesticle.
my new friends were there to save me. Hello, I'm a friend of Zeke's. He may have been here recently.
I'm Theo, a friend of Hilda's. A pleasure to meet you.
Theo's dad, Mr. Colidor, is the president of Banjus Industries. If anyone here could find Zeke, it'd be him.
I'll go talk to my father. If your friend is indeed here, we will find him.
Why is he like got motion blur around him?
Theo, how many times have I told you, you need to inform me before going out, and never alone by yourself? Hurry along back. The doctor's still waiting to do your routine checkup. If everything's fine, you can still go to the festival tonight.
Really, I can go, my friends?
Only if the doctor says you're fine. And this is?
This is my new friend from Astra.
Nice to meet you,
I guess he was supposed to talk though, yeah?
Nice to meet you too. I'm Colidor. As you can see, I'm very worried about my son's condition. Please look after him when you're together.
Father, they saved Hilda from white lightning.
Dude, he's got some badass robot arms.
Oh, you defeated White Lightning?
There's a bounty, they say?
Young people these days
Gives you
truly
fucking money.
surprise me. I don't have the reward with me right now, but don't worry. I'll send my people to contact you later.
Get on it then, bro.
How about this? As a token of gratitude and repayment, I'll
He does
give
look
you
pretty
our
badass, doesn't
newest
he?
product, the latest combat support system. It can be installed in all types of weapons.
Looks like he'd fit in
and
an
analyze
anime
combat
version
data
of
on the
Deus
fly
Ex.
to help you find the opponent's weaknesses. It's a new development, and we're looking for testers. You seem like a good candidate.
Father, one more thing. We're actually looking.
All right, Theo, that's enough for now. I have some things to attend to. Let's talk again tonight, okay?
That's
Yes,
how Theo
Father.
got sick. Did a Homer Simpson on him with them robot hands.
Hilda, about President Colidor. Ah, Mr. Colidor is a good person.
Shot the shit
but
out of him.
He can be quite stern at times, but I guess that's to be expected for someone in his position. Don't worry, Theo will talk to Mr. Colidor about finding your friend. The Grace Day Festival is tonight. Maybe the one you're looking for will show up there. Speaking of which, what exactly is Grace Day? Well, Banjus began as just a small remote settlement, and life was tough. One year, there was a famine caused by pests and attacks from monsters that almost wiped everything out. By some good graces, eventually, a merchant ship stocked with food docked here and saved everyone. That day then became Grace Day. And, as you must have guessed, that merchant is Mr. Colidor. Everything we have in Banjus is literally owed to him.
Dude, right, how good would cyborg arms be?
Really worship Mr. Colidor.
Of course, and there are lots of stories about him. Let me tell you all about them.
You'd have to be careful pulling your dick though, wouldn't you? You know? You'll not be too excited. Shit.
Wow, it's really late. Time passes so fast.
Because you've been talking non-stop.
I know I tend to get like that sometimes.
Yeah, she's definitely way less annoying than Paimon.
You're still looking
I actually
for
haven't
your
found her
friend,
annoying
aren't
just
you?
yet.
I'll take you to my friends. Come.
Is this her friends?
Hey, Hilda. Long time no see.
Hey, Kelly. How's business?
Dude, I think I'd be more worried about some of the women in this
You want
game
your
ripping
old
it off
job
because they've
back?
got humongous hands.
Huh? I thought you don't like me eating the merchandise on the job.
Shovels?
I'm not saying you can't have some, but you do have to do your job first. Stop giggling like a fool. So, what brings you here today?
A small favor. We're looking for someone called Zeke. If you saw him...
Sounds like a handsome
Stop
young
giggling
man.
like a fool.
Could this
Fool.
Zeke be...
Yeah,
you
what's
know?
going on, eat me mustard?
Huh? No, not at all.
I better keep this from
Bigger the
Harry,
hand, better the
so I don't break
experience.
his heart. My poor brother.
No, man, you make you feel a bit self-conscious, wouldn't you?
You know.
No, let me hold it, man. Let me hold it. He looks bigger when I hold it.
By the way, where is he?
Hey, Jinxie, how's he going?
Harry is no kid anymore, so he's in charge of his own shop this year. He should be right below.
By himself? That crybaby? You sure that's a good idea?
Can't disagree with you there. Well, can you drop by and check on him for me? I'm too busy to go myself.
All right, I'll take care of that while you keep an eye out for Zeke.
Okay.
Of course. Here, 2 fried chicken meals for you. On the house.
Sweet, let's go. I like this place. Free KFC. Mr. Minecraft server. Was that the one on the PlayStation? Man, that's going back. That PS3
Hilda?
was he?
Is that really you?
The PS4.
Huh? Harry the crybaby? Kelly is worried about you, so she sent me here. Look at you.
GTA days, man.
frowning. What happened?
It has been a bit. It's going well, thank you.
I'm not frowning. Nothing happened. Just that there are too many things to do. A new shipment came, but I don't have time to pick it up. There's still a crate of cargo at the port.
Do you want me to get
Are you
Getty?
slacking off again? The shipment came in yesterday.
But I can't do it alone. Hilda, can you please?
Hold on right there. I'm not cleaning up after you. No way.
I like the gesticulation.
I can go fetch the
Hold
cargo.
on, right there.
But about Zeke. Oh, fine. It's a fair deal, and Harry can't complain about me bullying him again. Just drop the cargo off at the front of the store.
Harry the crybaby, man. What's she done to
Hey,
him?
crybaby, you better thank us for being so nice.
I'm not a crybaby. I'm not a baby anymore.
His voice kind of reminds me of Tex Plays. Explorer helmet. Oh, let's put that on. I like how when you get stuff as well, you actually pick stuff up. Because in a lot of the gacha games, typically when you grab something, you just grab it. You just go up. There's no animation. You just have it and then you take it somewhere. Like, I like the fact that there's actually like, it might not be the best animation, like what's going on with her arm, but you know, I like it. Did I get tired? Dude, I'm so tempted to throw the box at him.
What? It's done already? Thank you so much.
Piece of cake.
Wow.
Where did Hilda go?
Info. Hilda went to the port to respond to a request for help. The helping request was issued by a girl called Ants. Ant's balloon got caught on a streetlight.
How long has she been gone?
It was just now, about half a minute. You should be able to catch up to her.
Yeah, she's way less annoying than Paimon. I thought she was going to be super annoying. So far, she hasn't got under my skin. I think it's because she's not interrupting too much. Look at this dude. Hey, let's go. This guy's got some stories, man.
Hey, you're here.
It is quite nice, isn't it?
Why are you upset? I can't seem to reach the balloon up there. You got some moves. Can you help? Leave it to me.
That kind of reminded me of Verena almost, and that did.
Thank you. On behalf of little Anne, it's nice to get something lost back. You're quite a kind person.
Apart from when she's bullying,
people gotta be kind to each other, right?
what's his name? I forgot it now. Is it Harry?
Crow came to me just now.
The crybaby?
He said there was a problem with the lights for the celebration, and we needed to call someone to repair them. Like fireworks, lanterns are part of the festivity. That's the way every year. Everyone's looking forward to it. But to see both, we have to help Crow fix the circuits. I was going to take a break, but since this is for celebration, why don't you come too? Okay.
Let's do it. If she says life is everything, I'm tapping out. Grace Day's a bit lonely this year, but it's okay. I'm here. Oh, sorry. This dude looks kind of badass.
Wonderful, Hilda. You found help.
This is my new friend from Astra who volunteered
Dude,
to
I
help
like
fix
his
the
design
lanterns.
actually. Oh, you can't really see it that well.
Hello. What can I do to help?
You look kind of cool, man.
The earthquake shorted out the converters. I'm worried the lanterns will burn out, so I need them inspected.
Face looks a bit scuffed.
But it's urgent to fix the converter, so can you check the lanterns? Just 5 of them will do.
That's it?
Man, these definitely are like
I got
MMO kind of quests, these are.
Thanks much. Guess I'll go show Mia around now.
It's a surprise we haven't had to go and kill 5 wolves yet. Look at this geezer. Holy cow. We've got a right ensemble of characters, haven't we? Inspect lanterns. Okay, oh shit, where are the lanterns? Oh, here we go. Ooh, crystal. Oh, she actually gave me... was that dude pop locking out on the... She actually gave me fried chicken. Nice. Took you so long to get Crow. Is he good? He looks cool. Cal Charo became, before he became a murderous badass, right? Cal Charo was a kid. We need to go get that chesticle in a minute. Oh, we've got 2 more lanterns left. Wait. Phone Crow that the repairs are done.
Thanks. I just got done myself.
I saw you. You didn't move,
I made
bro.
the round, but not sure if I fixed it.
Oh, that's easy. See that switch over there? Flip it and see how well you did.
That's a
And
lever.
I shall. Hope everything's fine.
Just saying. Just saying. Not to be pedantic. Oh wait, I've got to set the fireworks off. Let's go.
Happy prayer day.
That's actually kind of cute. Not gonna lie, that's actually kind of cute.
Zeke?
But look at the size of her hands as well. Like, holy cow, bro. this. Oh, we're not going up. Hey, Jamie. Yeah, for my, I've got the motorbike at the minute, that's all I got. Hey, when did I switch to this? When did I switch to that? Where's it? Is that my bow? No, I don't know. When did that happen? I'm confused. Where's this, there it is. Actually, I want to check something, yeah. Have I got any, No, that's all I've got, yeah.
How are things?
I'm lazy.
Please be assured that everything has been arranged, my lady.
That dude's voice does not
If they aren't willing to
match the way he
cooperate,
looks.
You know what to do. Yes, my lady. Go then. We've been followed. And
Dude, she's got like super long arms as well, man.
Why don't you show yourself?
Yeah, considering we'd come up on a motorbike wasn't the best idea, was it? Oh, I got hit. Okay, that looks insane. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, I took a battery. Was that unwinnable? That was kind of sick. That was kind of sick. Yeah, dude, she's got some big ass long arms, man.
I don't hate you. But you must remember your manners when you ask a question next time.
Dude, my face is just... my face is just straight in the sand.
You're finally awake. It seems someone's ambushed you. Was Zeke there?
No, I couldn't see Zeke. That woman knew I was following. They seemed to be plotting something.
To be fair, we did arrive on a motorbike, so it wasn't hard to spot us.
You're in bad condition. I recommend you return to Banja Stock for mending.
So wait, can you switch between... Oh, I didn't know you could switch between all three weapons. Oh, okay. I need to start doing that other weapon. I don't know. She actually is kind of cute, I must admit. When I first saw her, I was like, I think I'm going to hate this character. So far, though.
Hey, where were you? The celebration is almost over. You missed so many fun things.
I was getting my face pressed in the sand, man.
I spotted Zeke. Isn't that who you're after? Did you catch him? No, I lost him. Really? That's too bad. But look at the bright side. At least you know Zeke is here. But... come on, don't get yourself in a funk. It will get better. It's been a long day, so we should stop for now. I'll take you to see Theo at the Banjus headquarters tomorrow. Alright, it's time for a break anyway. Follow me. I'll take you to the hotel in town.
She got slapped by Big Hand Johnson, right? Going to Simulacrum when pressing escape. You can have Mia follow you later in the game and you can dress her up. Oh, can you? Yeah, I'm still not a big fan of him though, to be fair.
Welcome. Are you here for a room?
Welcome.
We only got one left, and it's at a special holiday rate.
What's that mean? More expensive? Explorer's shoulder pads. It's daytime now. Dude, my boobs are ridiculous, man. Look at them. Ridiculous.
Please look forward to my performance. Are we starting a new journey?
Yeah, I think like with that skin, especially using the bow, they proper amber vibes. Proper amber vibes. The Simulacrum Awakening system can be used to unlock Simulacrum's unique effects. You can see the effects of the Awakening here. Tap gift. Everyday items, limited store items, games. Each Simulacrum has its own likes. When giving gifts, remember to take into account these preferences. That's kind of like Scarlet Nexus with your teammates. Select a suitable gift. Tap anywhere to continue. Giving gifts increases awakening points. After reaching a certain amount, awakening rewards can be claimed. Do I want to give her that? Shows different landscapes. I'm going to give her that. You can get both. Okay. Yeah, let's give it a. Might need to buy Scarlet Nexus. Scarlet Nexus is good, man. I like Scarlet Nexus. Okay. Lolly lovers. Nice. Nice. Right. So pre-pick special order gifts. Okay, special order gift, fashion gachapon machine, special operation, rewards. Level pack. Give me that. Right, where's the newcomer? Here we go. SSR box rewards. Well, I'll get that one I'll finish this off, yeah? I'm assuming. Oh, hell no. It's a gacha game. Check the drives. The top one is free to shard for a relic. Triangle on the top bar is for pulling weapons. Oh, okay. Here we go. So, is this your selector then, I guess, for a new player? So I'm assuming Fortitude's defensive, yeah? Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Who are these two? After 30 pulls, you get a character. Right, okay. What would you what would you suggest? Not saying I'm going to listen to you, chap. But what would you suggest the best way to go? You sort of earned yourself a new subscriber. Your vibe is amazing. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. You never go wrong with having a healer, benediction anchorage, fortitude anchorage, and attack anchorage. Guaranteed SSR in 30 orders. Right, okay. They look kind of cool. Probably healer as you knew, went healer. Okay. I'm thinking like it's always good to have a healer. You know? So did you start pulling on it, do you then? To select it. Was best of a bad bunch. Yeah, pretty much. Right, okay. This... We don't use your dark crystals. Okay. Okay. That's an over-the-top animation. Black nucleus pulls for resources. Hit on top of a tank with a high DPS and poise, you can tank most boss fights with a good enough setup. Right, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm totally new to this, so it's all Or do we get a perps? Composite bow. Hold up, how many of them have I got? I've got 5 of these, yeah? Okay. Gamba time! So I'm guessing do those rings change colour for better stuff? Another composite bow? Quite epic and cinematic though. I've got left 2. It's definitely more hype than Zenly Zone Zero's pulling system, because that just doesn't do it for me. Okay. Staff of Scars. A mechanical staff with a cross rune carved into it, capable of both forgiving sins or unleashing punishments. Alright. I don't know if that's good. You get hundreds of those gold pulls in the map in this map. There's also a scanner for them. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Well, she definitely looks like a healer. Am I looking in a simulacra for that? Is this Pepper?
Medical unit is ready.
Okay. So how does it work then? Like with your simulacra, then you just switch out. Like I'm assuming you ain't gonna be able to switch mid-combat between these, yeah? Or do you
Please look forward to my performance. Are we starting a medical unit? Please look forward to my
Does that go into your actual weapon? Can you like attach it to your weapon? Is that how it works? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Ah, I'm getting it now. I'm getting it now. Okay, I'm getting it now. All right, I'm getting it. Yeah, I'm just getting confused because you like being the character. So the character's just basically the skin for the weapon to give you a little bit of... All right, I get it. 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 So you're switching your weapons. He's basically almost, in a way, it's kind of like switching between your characters almost like, yeah. All right, okay. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're figuring things out. We're figuring things out. All right, let's use this then. What's this do then? Attack 10, resistance 5, HP 753. Advance on star heals all teammates. 10 meters 100%. So these are the copies, yeah, the stars. Right, okay. Let's upgrade this bad boy then a little bit. Shall we? This is 20. Oh, okay. So it's different mats for different weapons, and I guess, sure. Ah, okay. Right. I'm kind of bummed out that a free game like this performs and looks better than Dragon's Dogma 2. I was hyped for that game and it was so bad on launch. Yeah, it did run not brilliantly, and that's somebody who's running on like a 4090 as well. I still haven't finished that game. Still got like so much to do. Hills Mona greeting.
Morning. How was your stay
I just stopped
last
playing
night?
it though.
I'll take you to the band's
I was a little bit
headquarters
disappointed
now,
with
then.
it as well, actually. Like, it's not a bad
The
game.
band's
It's
tech
just
headquarters? Do
a
they
little bit
allow
disappointing.
non-employees to enter
I was
the
expecting a
building?
little bit more.
Of
With
course,
SSR
the residential
characters,
area
when
is
you have the
rather
character and their
lively.
weapons
Many
equipped, you can see
family
their
members of
ultimate
the
animation.
employees
Right.
live there. The manufacturing area is a little more mysterious, though. I wonder if we'll get to see it. Wait, something isn't right.
Dude, man, I made her
happened here?
tits so massive when we go up lifts
I
like
don't
now.
know.
They're just like,
It looks like some sort of trouble.
they get pulled down by the
defenses
momentum and the
are rarely
gravity.
on in Banges.
Pretty awesome.
Don't tell me the Ravagers or Barons are coming.
It's just
But
a small
Mr.
in
Commodore
cutscene.
would
Well,
have
they're not
told us
small.
to
They're still
take
absolutely
shelter.
massive, but you know.
What now? Should we still try to find Theo? Yeah, follow me. I know a secret passage in.
Alright. So yeah, plan tonight, guys. I do plan to try and stream again this evening. It's just me and Rosie are going shopping with my sister and brother-in-law after I pick her up from work. So I don't know how long we'll be up there, or like, you know, obviously going shopping with two women, you know what that can turn into. And I don't know if I'll end up going for food. So I don't know if it were like too late. But if I don't get back on tonight, we'll be streaming tomorrow over the weekend.
Looks like a battle took place. Who are the invaders? Heirs of
What's this
Ida. I've seen them outside of town before. Look, they're capturing people.
Pussies as well?
I'll deal with them. You go hide.
Isn't that Max?
Thank you for saving me. Those things attacked us during a celebration last night. We've been trapped in here since then.
Where's security? Is anyone else taken?
No idea. The attack caught us all in surprise. I didn't even get a good look at what happened.
Go and tell others on the docks. I'll look for survivors.
Watch your back. There must be more of them.
Oh, speaking of games as well, actually I've got access to Spectre Divide. Totally different game, of course. It's a first-person shooter. But it'll be fun to check that out over the weekend. I can't stream it though, or record it because it's under NDA, but looking forward to checking it out. Dude, that's a cool character design, that old lady. That's the first old lady, really, in a gacha game that looks like an actual old lady. And it's not like a 25-year-old with wrinkles. You know? Like, she's cool.
Are you here to rescue us? Oh, thank heavens.
Who are you? And where's Mr. Kolador?
I work here, but I don't know where Mr. Koladar is.
Where's security? Why didn't they alert the docks?
The heirs of Ida launched the raid at night and caught us by surprise. They also got a lot of plants on the security team.
What about the headquarters? Is it taken over completely?
I didn't hear any more fighting after the celebration ended last night, so I'm afraid.
This dude looks kind of like a homeless person.
Oh no, he must have drawn the attention of their main force.
Holy shit, look at this geezer.
Don't worry, I'll handle this.
There's just one of them. Great for practice. Swift, go ahead.
I'll calm him down.
Don't go. You have to protect us.
Oh, I've got to stop up here. Oh, my bad, my bad. I'm sorry, game. I'm sorry.
Don't go. You have to protect us.
Alright, I'll stop here. I'll stop here.
They don't look too strong, so I should take the initiative.
Okay, bye. No? Okay. Can I go down now?
Swift lost? No way. Galena, your turn.
Come on, pussies.
You're really something. Let's go in. We're not good enough.
These dudes are weak as fuck. A heavy hitter for the heirs of Ada. He can obliterate enemies easily with the tremendous firepower. Try to freeze him if you must fight him. Or just kick him in the face.
Are you alright? Did you find Theo? Theo and Kolador are very likely trapped in the Bandus Tech headquarters. I'm about to go in and look around. Let me go with you. No, it's too dangerous. You should go back to town and tell everyone. We can't take on that many intruders alone.
This is kind of reminding me of that game as well. Oh, what was it called? Obviously, this is not the same game at all because it was like a sandbox. I forgot what kind of game it was now. Was it like My Time at Porsche or something? The original one, the first one. I just remember it being set in like a kind of like semi like deserty kind of map like this. I don't know. Just kind of give me those sort of vibes as well. I think that's the game I'm thinking of anyway. She looks badass. I like her. We're really not wearing the right outfit to be doing that, are we? Or we are. Depends how you look at it.
This table is getting old. Look, the paint is chipped here and there.
Is this dude fucking stupid?
Keep an eye on the basement.
This dude's got like a 12 IQ, yeah. They're here trying to take over a building. This dude's like, oh, look at the table. I like the design though. They're kind of cool looking characters. Wait a minute, what the fuck?
Who are you? How come I've never seen you before?
Wait, what? Let me just speak outside.
Guess you didn't have much luck either. I'm Ko, Mr. Kolador's assistant.
Do you know where he and Theo are being held?
I don't. After the heirs of Ida took over the place, they split us up to different places. I'm not sure which room they're in.
This is not good.
Don't worry about that.
Is this dude a Saiyan?
Out how to get out of here.
Do you have any ideas?
Got a power level reader, innit?
I know the circuits for this room and I can open that door over there. But the guards outside, however.
Leave that to me. You just open the door.
Will do. See that disconnected cable? Connect them for me so I can use the control panel.
See that exposed electrical cable? Yeah, just pick it up. Just pick it up. Oh shit.
Tell me you're just gonna charge the way out.
A video game where the god actually reacted to us opening the cell. That's actually unique.
Why don't you switch clothes with this guy?
That dude was actually doing his job.
So you can figure out the exact situation.
That will work. What about you?
I'll stay behind so they're not alerted.
We're gonna dress up like him or something.
I don't think they can see through my disguise.
I like this character design though for the guards. Kind of cool. Oh shoot.
Are they...
I've told you already. You can't get anything out of me.
your security for Banjus?
What now? Heirs of Ida send a fool for interrogation?
Calm down. I'm not with Heirs of Ida. I'm here to free you, so work with me.
You're not one of them? Why should I believe you?
Theo invited me. You don't have to believe me, but I'm your only option here.
Fine. I'm Leon, Captain of Security. What do you want me to do?
I need to know Mr. Colador and Theo's locations.
Is that what I've heard people have been talking about, the fan service for the game?
Theo on the second floor.
I saw like a split-second clip of some volleyball going on, like literally like 2 seconds.
Can you shut it off?
There's a switch in the monitor room next door. Luckily, they missed the backup keycard on me.
That looked interesting.
Here, take this. Also, you can fool the guards, but watch out for those aberrated hounds.
Some people hate the fan service, but hey, you know, if it's that sort of fan service, I'm here for it.
The stairway faces the infirmary. You should find anesthetics in there for those hounds. Please don't let me down. You're Mr. Colador and Theo's last hope.
Okay. Well, there I'll be one then, yeah?
The surveillance has been disabled. You can proceed to the next floor.
One thing I'll say about this game so far, I think why I'm actually kind of liking it, is it kind of, so far the quests and stuff kind of remind me of like PS2 JRPG quest crafting, you know? Which I suppose for a lot of people they wouldn't like that nowadays, but I kind of like it.
There are sounds coming from the last room.
I'm a straight old woman, not even I'm here for it.
Oh no. Did the dogs catch my scent? Leon says there are tranquilizers in the room on the left side of the second floor.
They're the slowest dogs ever. Am I losing time because the dog's sniffing out then? Yeah, what?
Why are you here? It's not chow time yet.
The chief's dogs are hungry, and I'm here to get something to feed them.
Weren't they just fed? Fine. There's some leftover meat from yesterday over there. Go grab a chunk.
Oh, we're mixing it in with the meat. We're gonna throw, the old chuck 'em a bit of meat, eh? Okay. Cinema.
It's not fresh, but still too good for them monsters. Man, all you got hollow legs. Go feed the dogs before they start biting again.
I like how the dude's just holding on to a giant fish. Oh, we lost a bunch of time then.
We caught the intruder, my lord. We did not find anyone else.
Jesus.
Good. How about Collador's interrogation? Any news?
Collador already told us where the Astrum is located.
That gun looks far too big for her.
Pass that information to those that are outside immediately. And ask them to find Astrum.
I feel like the game's trying to tell me to skip this because the time's counting down in the cutscene.
Go until we have what we want.
Yes, sir. I will.
Diabolical.
Who goes there? Guards!
Invader, take them.
I need to hide.
Here.
And we're down to 4 minutes.
Found you at last, Theo.
It's getting dicey. It's getting dicey.
What are you doing here? I'm here to rescue you. Where
I feel like I gotta skip.
You can get my father.
I don't wanna, but I gotta. Why do I run so slow in this outfit? Pick up the speed. I get it, we're trying to blend in. Oh god, there's so many guards. Oh, Jesus. I ain't going that way, am I? I need to do, oh my god, I'm panicking. I need to go that way? I can't go get past that, can I? Oh, I have got to go that way? Oh, shit. Good work. Okay, let me off. Let me off. Let me off. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh shit. Boom! Straight in the face.
Are you okay, Mr. Collador?
Get away from him, you bitch!
You? I already handed the Astrum over to the heirs of
We'll worry about that later.
Okay,
Let's
the
get
guys
you
have...
out of here.
Let me just ban this bot.
What about Theo? Have you seen him? I can't leave my son behind.
We're getting attacked in the cutscene.
He triggered the alarm.
Sorry.
I'll cover you.
No, I need to find my son.
I'm curious how my healing ones work.
You have to go back and get help from the port.
Okay. What about defeat more members? Where are they? Okay, I guess they're there. Okay, weapon switching seems useful. Okay, we defeated him. Alright, let's break out. Yeah, get that there. Look. For a while, they would just like say it straight away. Then you'll get the ones who'll pretend to be like, "Oh, hey man, hello, how you doing? Having a good stream? Oh, I'd really like your content. Do you fancy buying any emotes off me?" Oh, okay, you're really here for the stream, are you?
I heard you're getting into trouble again, kid.
How did you get here, Franz?
I asked Mr. Franz for help. Do you know each other?
Of course we do. What's the situation in there?
I found Mr. Kolador and Theo, but couldn't free them yet. And
I don't know if it's just me, when it comes to that sort of stuff. I've like said to people, like, oh, join my Discord if you want. Like, hop in my Discord, or like follow me on Twitter, message me on Twitter. You know what I mean? Because like, and I get it. It seems like the most, I guess, lucrative place to go is to go to someone's stream and like say it there. But it's like, I just don't feel like it's like, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? I just don't think it's a good look. You know, I'd much rather somebody like just follow me on Twitter or message me on Twitter and say, hey dude, I've noticed your stream. Is there any chance you want to check out any of my work? And maybe, you know, I'll say no, because like, most of them I'll just make my own, even if it looks crap. Or join my Discord server and be like, oh, you know, just wanted to message you kind of thing. But like, yeah, when they do it in stream, it's just like, ah, come on, man.
Let me guess. Kolador handed the Astrium over to the heirs of Ida?
You also see ones who promote to the People's OnlyFans links as well. You really?
That's not the only thing I know. Heirs of Ida got a spy on the docks. Too bad he got away before security could get there.
Speaking of that, I saw someone whispering surreptitiously in the lower docks before. That might be the spy you mentioned.
I'll stay behind to help the guards deal with the leftover heirs of Ida. You and Mia should go for the investigation.
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't had those ones yet. But never say never, I guess. Search port, investigate their residence. How do I bring up all the quests to art? Ah, okay, so I can hold T to bring them up, yeah. Or just tap. Oh, I can just tap it, yeah. That like. Does that actually select the quest? I'll click on it. Oh, it does, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's do this then. Investigate the residence. Oh. Fingered. Yeah! What a hoodlum. Joe, kids. Where's the residence? This is cozy. Dumb computer.
I can see it.
Okay.
Your sorrow, your sadness, your weakness. I can see all your self-pity, cursing your cruel fate. But calamity is not without hope.
Is this like their
The
world's Andrew
root
Tate?
of the curse has long been buried. It is etched deep within your bones, inundated in flesh and blood. You have all forgotten how the world used to be. You have all forgotten. This world belonged to humanity. But mortals are puppets of desire. They raised the Tower of Fantasy, grasping at Omnium from above. How grand, how ridiculous. Those on the ground cower in the shadows.
Oh.
While the pestilential aberration runs rampant. And the fools behind this sit high above in Hykros.
This is kind of cool.
In their foolish attempt to rebuild a new order. That is merely a trap. And the rest of humanity are but flies. Lost lambs, have you sincerely repented? When will the savior you call for arrive? Knock hard at the gates of fate. The fertile soil will be sowed with your own hands. Heirs of Ida, there is no need to mourn the dead. The gates of heaven are never closed.
Only on Sunday.
I will witness every sacrifice with my own eyes. They will bring about a new order. And this world will be reborn from ashes.
Yeah, that was kind of cool. That was kind of
I
cool.
think Franz might know.
There's a little kid's house. Like it's a dumb computer. I need to get rid of these little diamonds. They're triggering me. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. WuWa. New simulacrum story. Are these like kind of like companion quests or something then? Laurie's really good, the execution is bad. Yeah, I was going to say, that was... I'm on board from that there. That was a cool cutscene. Added my daily upgrade, some shitty 4-star weapons. I keep running out of shell credits. Have you been going to the, is it the souvenir store? Trading them... I forgot what they're called. Whenever I get a chance to, like, exchange a currency for something, I slam a bunch into shell credits, I do.
We've cleared the building and caught all the intruders. But
I'm down to like 2 million now, though.
Mr. Colador. Did the heirs of Ida sneak them away in the chaos?
According to one of the captives, the battle began before they even reached Colador and his son. So no one knows where they've been taken to or by whom. The biggest suspect is still the heirs of Ida. The notebook you found points out their local hideouts, and there's quite a lot.
I'll check all those places, and hopefully we'll find Theo and others. I'm coming with you.
Stop making a scene, Hilda. We've still got other things to do.
Oh? What is it?
It feels like we switched Shirley out for Hilda. They feel kind of like very similar characters.
Already, we'll have to go to Plan B. Colador banned Astrum trading around the local docks, but you can still find reserves in the black market nearby.
His voice is so distinct,
Hilda,
isn't he?
You and Mia come with me. Let's scope out the black market. Act smart about things.
They're
okay?
in they're in
What
the
are you trying to get at?
the town, in the town.
That's it then. Dismissed.
I forgot what it's called. It's just, I think it's just called the souvenir store, isn't it? Weapon mattresses have been unlocked. This is what you guys want about, yeah? What are these? Tap to enter the matrices. Oh, okay. Tap to enter the matrix of affix excuse me. Quick affix. Okay. You can view the matrix set of... Ah. Windblade 4 3-piece set increased shatter by 18%. Select quick develop matrix. Okay, so is this kind of basically, does this act like your gear? Matrices is plural for matrix. So it's like all your gear work around the weapon rather than the character, like. Obviously, I know you got your gear as in your, you know, like your gear that you can put on the character, but like, is these kind of like, almost like relics almost, I guess? Or am I tripping? Give you more power than a bit like artifact, yeah, like artifacts, yeah, pretty much, yeah, okay, alright. Okay, I get it. Okay. guess until we won't go too wild at the minute. Okay. Alright, let's get my head around there. The mechanics. Current weapon level is too low. Can I upgrade this bad boy yet? I got some. Yeah, here we go. Hey. Hey. I ain't gonna too well, so I'm sure we're gonna get some better stuff, aren't we? So they give you honestly for specific weapon types or specific weapon. Yeah, I need to have a little look, really, at all of the good stuff. Okay. It's kind of like, yeah, so it is pretty much, yeah, so it's almost like, you know, a headpiece, handpiece, you know, body piece almost. It's obviously it's different, but you know, kind of the same basic thing, isn't it? Right, okay. Okay. Alright, alright. We can look at all of the ones we've got. Right. Electrics. Send pieces to 0 star to activate different buffs. Tap to view. 3-piece set. Increase shatter by 18%. Right, okay. Okay. It takes me a little bit, like, I think it's because when I'm streaming, like, you might watch me sometimes and be like, dude, you stop being fucking stupid. Like, because when I'm streaming and playing games, I find it really hard to absorb information very well at all. Like, I'm terrible at that anyway. But, like, when I'm streaming, I really struggle with it. So, like, sometimes, like, especially games like this have got, like, all these different systems and the gacha systems as well. It's like, I get overwhelmed and I'm like, dude, what is all of this stuff? So it takes me a moment to get there. You'll have to bear with me. You might find me like, you know, I'll totally forget stuff like. Hold on. Yeah, when you use any other yeah, I'm gonna go mental on them. Anything below gold epics basically just fodder for epic rarity. Yeah. I thought I'd just upgrade him a little bit just to get us what's it, but yeah, I don't want to waste materials on him because I know that it's just going to be a waste, really. I feel like I want to kind of increase the difficulty though, the dimension difficulty, because everything's feeling a little bit like fodder. Don't. Why will I hit some, am I gonna get DPS checked in a bit, am I? It took you months to get in, you're still learning new stuff. Yeah, I'm terrible when I'm streaming. Okay. What's that thing? Dumb computer. Heirs of Ida work during. It's been a while since we were dispatched from Stronghold B. Hopefully, this infiltration operation will net us the Astrum. Outpost Lieutenant. Okay.
It seems these heirs of Ida are looking for Astrum too.
Look there.
But President Kolodor
Sorry, Bear.
didn't give them the exact location.
Thing. I'm guessing I need some better equipment for that, yeah? Okay. What the hell is this? Oh, we need frost. Okay, so it's elemental. Okay. New player better say 10. Many people give up when they rush the difficulty. Yeah, I think I've set mine up to 15 at the minute. You get into these boxes when you break them, even though those ones are not breakable. Brum brum. What the hell is that, dude? God mod from the old Federation era. That's kind of cool. Ooh, I don't know what that just. I think it was the shape of the head reminded me then. When does Alien Prometheus come out? Or Romulus, or whatever it's called. Alien Romulus. Is it Romulus? Is it? I want to go to the cinema to watch that. The stage requires you to retrieve the Astrum. If everything goes smoothly, take over Bungy's tech for the sake of the organisation. If not, pull back to base Y as soon as you get the Astrum. Or did I miss a chest, did I?
The heirs are cluelessly combing the entire area. Could President Kolador
The 14.
have escaped?
Yeah, what's going on, cheese? Yeah, the next weapon, Nora, can be set to any element. She's an altered weapon and has huge boobs.
This is
Hey,
too weird.
I'm sold already then.
Continue the effort.
The 16. Yeah, because I think Borderlands comes out on the 6th, doesn't it? Nuh-uh, 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 nuh-uh. Bitch, do it. No! An infiltration of Angie's and capture of Angie's tech have been successful. Kolador refused to surrender the Astrum, however, and then someone burst in and rescued him while we were in the middle of the interrogation. The information we managed to extract has led us to the black market merchants here on Banjis. We will wait. Attack. We're under attack.
Looks like the heirs of Ida doesn't have Kolador or Theo. Who took them then?
Oh my god, dude. Dude, I got shocked. You can see my skeleton?
More to this. I should talk to Franz at the black market.
That was kind of cool. Oh. Another player.
Any good news?
Good, you're here. So, did you find Theo and Mr. Kolador?
Thank you, Elliot. I managed to get enough to max out all three of my main weapons.
From the leads I got, it wasn't the heirs of Ida that took them.
And the Astrum reserves that Kolador told them about was a lie too, is it?
And you already know that? Again?
It's obvious. Those heirs of Ida were running around like chickens with their heads cut off.
Well, I'm at a dead end.
Scratching my
What
back,
about
my back
you?
scratcher.
See that guy over there? That's Hopkins. And if I'm correct, he's got Kolador's Astrum. He's a notorious smuggler and a devious dealer. You can get all sorts of off-limits contraband in Banj's port from him.
Oh, he's a drug dealer, is he?
Why didn't Mr. Kolador lock him up?
Because he buys off
Lock
him.
him up? The man did a lot of dirty work for Kolador. Don't take your Mr. Kolador for
Kolador
some kind
is
old
his
guy.
biggest customer.
Are you saying Mr. Kolador slipped Astrum to Hopkins to sell underground for a greater profit?
Whoa, don't put words in my mouth. The only way to find out is to talk to that guy.
Meaning, you want me to do it?
Well, he knows me. And Hilda's too young and green. I bet that she can't even speak in front of that sly fox. So...
Damn, that's wild though. July. Wuthering Waves only made 29 mil, 16.5 in China, and 13 global. That shows the difference with the games though. China is the biggest, because fuck man. 68 million on Zenless Zone Zero last month in China. That's wild. That's wild. Global was 31. See, this is what I was talking about, how even though the WuWa games are different, the audience crossover is still going to be massive. The massive amount of money that people have been spending in Zenless has come at a cost of Honkai and Genshin both dropping down, you know? They're still above WuWa, but they've both dropped down quite considerably. From first, second, and third each, down to like, you know what? They're still top 10, but a good few spots dropped. 7 spots they've dropped. 4 for global for Honkai. Still though, them numbers are great. Like, I'm falling into that trap myself there. I'm looking at me like, oh, only 29 million. That's insane. It's just that when you look at WuWa, it's, you know, the numbers are just ridiculous. They just print cash, you know? They just absolutely print cash. Naruto Mobiles seems to be in the top area over and over again. That game is making crazy money. Love and Deep Space. I'm sure I heard Styx talking about this. Never heard of this. Monster Strike. So yeah, China was 16.5. Global was 13. Yeah, not too bad really. Just in comparison to Zenless, China alone was double, more than double. That's crazy. Crazy. Turns out that's only 3 whales. Yeah, it's just mobile. Yeah. So like, that's the one thing about Wuthering Waves, in my opinion. Obviously, this is a total assumption, but I think you could potentially double Wuthering Waves' revenues, especially in the West, for PC, because I think maybe even more than double, because I don't know, I just feel like the way the game is, I just think there's going to be more people spending on PC just because, and I know that there's more of a culture to spend on mobiles because that's like, it's been there for a while now, that sort of culture in gaming, and, you know, mobile games at the end of the day, that's what they're all about, aren't they? They're, you know, freaking, that's how they're designed for the most part. But I just think that the way, you know, how mechanically demanding Wuthering Waves is, I think there'll be a lot more people who are willing to spend on PC, and I think there'll be a lot of people who are playing on mobile and playing on PC as well, but they're probably spending a lot more on mobile, maybe. I don't know. I'm probably pulling that out my arse, but I'll be interested to see when we get some, if we do actually get some information on those numbers. Not that I'm really that invested. As long as the game makes enough money for them to keep putting money back into it, and we get a good game, I'm happy with that. I don't really care about board members and CEOs getting massive amounts of money and, you know, companies making crazy money. As long as the game's good, I'm happy with that. Who am I talking to now? Oh, here we go.
Ah, a new face. Welcome to my business. What would you like?
It's kind of interesting looking. I want to buy Astrum. I'm here for a pickup. I don't know, what am I here for?
Astrum? Sorry, that's contraband around here. You gotta go somewhere else for that.
You're sounding like a Fed. But can I buy some drugs? Oh, no, that's illegal. I don't sell drugs. Why aren't you a drug dealer?
What do you mean, black market? I run a legit business here. Pick up? Who do you work for?
That's like President Collador?
You work for him? You're looking for Astrum, right? How come I never saw you before?
That's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. That's a little annoying bug there. The text is overlapping, you know, on the new contract.
You obviously know who I am, but I know nothing about you. This ain't fair.
You don't believe me?
Trust carries a cost. In my trade, we must weigh that with care.
Fez, he's not stupid, so how can I prove myself?
Prove? You don't even work for Collador. No sincerity, no deal.
Damn, I believe you're a smart guy.
Yeah, I get it. Things are happening. I don't want trouble, and I can get what you want, but it's a two-way street. I have a client looking for some quality iron ore, but my supplier just ran into problems and got held up. So, 5 pieces. Get them, and then we'll talk.
Okay, fetch quests. This is definitely an MMO, or attempting to be. What's he want? 5 pieces or what? Oh. Oh, that just vanished. Oh no. What's that? A door? Is it locked? Is it because he's still alive? Or is it because do I need to go? Oh, is it this thing? Ah, there we go. You get weapon mats in them or gold. It's called Stargate. Ooh, okay. I'm curious. Interstellar exploration, rarity 1. Rewards. What are they? Booster frame for 45 framework developed from new technology to slightly improve weapon performance. Okay. Weapon mats. Okay. What's this? We exchange for goods at the Crystal Dust Store. Alright, let's go. Good thing they got rid of... Oh, was there time gates on those before? Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Oh, shit. What's going on here? Are these good guys? Do I need to beat this up? Am I fighting these? No? They're friendlies? Are you just beating up on animals? Oh man, we're killing otters, bro. We the bad guys. Breakthrough success. Don't escape, go. What? What? DNT escape, go. What? Welcome to Ada. Mia's been waiting for you to aid your journey through Ada. Mia has prepared plenty of supplies. Please take them. All of Miroria has been unlocked, so if you're tired from your adventure and need a break, don't forget to try the breakfast at the Mirror Floor Hall with some friends. What? What's this? Yes. Alright, let's go to my quest. What's this? Singularity Rock. Odd rocks that can be unearthed and levitated by certain relics, often buried with other mysteries. Okay, I don't think I've got anything that can do that, have I? Alright, let's go. I like this part of a game. You know, when like you just kind of wandering around, you're just like, ooh, be scary. Ooh, be scary, you know? Oh. Oh, okay. Or would it be a space-time rift? Or would Colossus Arm, maybe? It's a box-looking thing, okay. Oh, okay, the robots are helping me.
You got them already? That was fast.
Oh no. I thought I could bargain
you
with
got them already.
I'm here to bargain.
Now, do your end of the bargain and give me the Astrum.
Hold just a minute. I never said I have the Astrum.
What do you mean? Are you kidding me?
I said it was a two-way street. Or did you really think you could trade for Astrum with a mere handful of iron ore?
I'll kick your ass, old man.
What else do you want me to do?
I want you to deliver an important shipment. But the buyer and I, well, had a few misunderstandings. So I shouldn't show my face. The reception point agreed on is the base of the Omnium Tower. Don't fret, the guy didn't know I'm the seller. You should hustle now.
I can understand why. You don't want to turn up, dude. You dickhead. Yeah, come back, come back. Kind of black nucleus. That's pulling material, yeah.
You got the goods? Show me.
Isn't it dangerous for a kid like you to be out here by yourself?
Who you calling a kid? Do you know who I am? I'm... Never mind. You're not worth it. Tell your boss this is not bad tasting. The next order will be in soon.
Wait,
Fine. Bye.
did we just take drugs to the kid? Is he just dabbing it? Oh, okay. Don't do that. What's going on, 9 chat? I don't recall these being the quests. It is kind of an early kind of fetch quest, so.
And ordered more, too? What a foreign simpleton.
Stop digressing.
This dude's scamming kids.
Oh, I did have them. Or more accurately, someone entrusted them to me.
Was it Mr. Colador?
You didn't hear that from me. Anyway, the bigwig client instructed me to deliver the Astrum to a specified location. That's all I can say.
Where was it?
Oops, I seem to have forgotten.
I'm gonna punch this old dude in his face.
Though, for a businessman like me, I'd jot down every crucial detail in the ledger, including the location. But unfortunately, I misplaced it inside the ruins
He's
in
being
the
purposefully
mountains
obtuse
on
with
my
me.
last expedition. So, if you can retrieve it...
Bear in mind, this is the last time.
Yeah, I thought, because like obviously it gives you the option to skip. I wanted to try and experience the game as much as what it was like for people on launch, so I thought I would go through the 1.0 stuff. So I was intrigued to see you know, the issues that people had with it. I must admit, still, so far, I'm kind of enjoying myself, man. I've been having fun. Not even mad.
Hey, the explorer is back.
Give me the location, now.
I didn't tell you about this site. You saw it in the ledger you found. Got it? A pleasure doing business with you. Come again.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Piece of candy. One thing I will say, there's lots of popping though. Lots of popping. Huh? Oh my god. I thought there was another one. Oh, there is one up there. It's like it pulls a little bit to the one side. I have to go buy some stuff from that kid, do we? I swear I just saw a big mech. Walking down the street. I did? Do I need to, like, burn that or something? 4 miles wraparound treasure can be set on fire. Okay. Is there any, like those water things that we throw? Is there any, like, fire ones that we can throw at it? Or are we just gonna need a fire weapon? That mech gives you a mount bar, but it's low chance. Shit. Oh, is he decent? Oh no, here he is. I'm starting to like the combat now. I'm quite liking the weapon switching. It's kind of cool. I like it. Music's nice as well. What are you doing, buddy? I'm guessing I need to connect that up to that. I don't know why she decided to just climb that. I guess I need to break these. Line of sight, you know? You get so much better later on. Bows and guns are passive to double damage when hits into head. Sadly, it's working only on old enemies. Oh, okay. Use a weapon that's got a fire element for that. Right. There's a few enemies around that can give you different main parts. Right, okay. Yeah, I can't wait till I get to these parts where it does get a lot better, because, as I say, I think I'm quite easily pleased a lot of the time I am, you know? And I think when I'm playing gacha games specifically as well, you know, I'm not expecting the world in certain regards. Where are we turning this to? I've just got to connect it back to that. So we make a circuit. I think it depends on the game genre as well, on what I expect out of a game, you know what I mean? Like when it comes to my shooters, I'm a lot more demanding in what the game's going to offer me. That's when I tend to be a little bit more picky. Maybe stuff like this, I'm a little bit more forgiving. But, you know, that's being said, I'm still definitely enjoying myself. Okay. These kind of mechanics are kind of cool, actually. The elevator's now turned on. Go downstairs, please, or even take it if you need it. And this one. Look at what titties. Look. Defying gravity, man. I like it. Oh, dude, what? When did I take so much freaking damage, bro? How do I heal myself with this? Ah. Is the laser hurting me? Are these healing things as well? Hill's quite weak at the moment, though, isn't he? You see that? It didn't happen, alright? It didn't happen, okay? Nothing happened. Oh god, what's going on? Oh, I've got to go back. I've got to go back down. Is he just not going to let me? Oh no. Let's heal myself up a little bit. See what? Nothing happened. Hey, that's why I like Jamie. That's why I like Jamie. Inside the domains, you don't auto-heal. In the open world, you heal every few seconds out to battle if your character's not hungry. Right, nice one, thank you. Well, we learned something new. Watch out for the laser.
Alas, you made it to here.
What's going on, Mr. Kolador?
I'm sorry, but I can't hand you the Astrum. Theo's transformation is almost complete, and I need the energy from it.
Transformation? What did you do to Theo?
Is that his son?
What any father would do. Give him a full lifespan.
What are you talking about?
Theo has only a half year left in his life. His body is ravaged with afflictions, just like his mother before she died.
Theo's mother had the same illness?
Anna, I couldn't save her, but I promised her our son would grow up happy and healthy. I just need to give him a healthy body, and I will.
Come to your senses! This will only hurt Theo, along with everyone else!
Warning. Energy transfer reaching critical mass.
I must go through with it.
What? Whose body?
You can't stop me! I promised! I promised!
Energy transmission limit exceeded.
Oh shit!
Theo!
I thought he got disintegrated then. Wait, is he healed or has he just got robot arms? Oh shit, we gotta fight him. Oh god, not good, not good, not good. Zeke?
Zeke!
Oh shit, you fucked him up. He just walks off.
Kolador had a chance to work with us to save Theo, but he refused. And you saw what happened.
Is he dead?
Zeke, you can't trust them!
Number 2, take me to see him.
Huh.
Theo. My son.
You're seriously hurt, Mr. Colador!
I guess he was just trying to help him, though, wasn't
I
he?
a failed husband, a failed father as well. I let Anna down. I let everyone down. Go to 201. See Sean. He's got what you want. Forgive me.
That was a bit abrupt. He says he's just a friend. And says he's just a friend. What is this coming up here? New. What's this? Choice mattresses. Mattresses galore. Oh, you spend these on those. Guaranteed SR or SSR every 10 orders. Guaranteed SSR after 40 orders. That seems quite generous. Is it potential to get an SSR every 10 orders? So, like, could you get insanely lucky and get 4 SSRs in 40 orders? Like, is that possible? You know, unlikely, but is it possible? That's a 2% chance. Right, okay. Still, it's quite generous.
How's it looking there?
Did you find Theo and Mr. Colador?
Dude, super cheaper.
Hey! Colador's hurt badly
How's it
and
going?
requires immediate attention. As for Theo, I'm sorry.
He did.
Hilda. No, it can't be. Can't be.
Yeah, Zeke chopped him off.
We're too late.
Franz, I ran into Zeke and that cyborg woman in there.
I knew they had something to do with this. Okay, I'll get to the bottom of Zeke's whereabouts. However, shutting off Omnium Tower is the pressing issue. Did you find the Astrum?
Found the Astrum, but it's depleted and has to be recharged. Mr. Colador mentioned Sean in 201 has what we're looking for, but what is 201?
I think he meant Shelter 201, southeast side of Banj's Port. Quite a distance from here.
Didn't Franz recently win a popularity poll? I don't know. Was it because of the voice actor?
I'll mark it on your map. Check it out as soon as possible. Let me know if you find anything.
Okay. Oh, we got some better leggings. You know, on that note though, chats, we're gonna have to call the stream. I'd have to get Rosie from work in a little bit because we're going to Merrill. Need to make sure I'm on time. He's the third most popular NPC. Do you reckon it's because it's the voice actor for Zhongli, maybe? And that's swaying people, you know? Potentially. I don't know. But yeah, chat, thank you very much for everybody hanging out today. I really do appreciate it. Again, I've been having fun so far on the game. We are going to play more Tower of Fantasy, definitely. I want to try and get live again tonight if I can. It's not 100% because, hey, Tegsy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate ya, appreciate ya. Because obviously we're going out shopping, so depending on what time I get back, we'll see. But yeah, I do want to get on. I want to get my Wuthering Waves stuff done anyway, and we might play some more of this. But if not, tomorrow I do plan to jump on for a couple of hours. We'll continue on with this, do a bit of Wuthering Waves, watch some videos, react to some stuff, and just have some fun, yeah? So, everybody, guys, if I don't see you later on, have an amazing Friday. And if I don't see you over the weekend as well, make sure you have a good one. All right, stay safe, all that good stuff. I'll see you all later. Ta-ra.